killing time, and we know this fear is a crime. Surrender to your love, surrender to your heart, surrender. We are swimmers, caught in the tide, pitch black river, shadows and light, into the night, beautiful swimmers, losing the fight, constant river, shadows and light, into the night. Coming home, we're shaking the grass, all alone, so far from the past. Do you know, I see it so clear. It's unknown, it's happening. Ding! Surrender to your love, surrender to your heart, surrender. We are swimmers, caught in the tide, pitch black river, shadows and light, into the night, beautiful swimmers, losing the fight, constant river, shadows and light, into the night. We are swimmers, caught in the tide, pitch black river, shadows and light, into the night, beautiful swimmers, losing the fight, constant river, shadows and light, into the night.
Oh man. Hello everyone. How we doing? I hope we're doing good. I hope we're doing well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey guys. Different intro today. Cuz it's not me starting on the server. So, we're just here for the
Ding!
I'm sure the inevitable role play. Not happening. What the fuck was that? Oh, Lilacs with the 3 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I could actually talk about your support. Thank you. Bunch of hearts, please. I would appreciate it. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Oh, man. What's up, Majestic? Good to see you. Nick, good to see you. What's up, Emily? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Thank you, David. Yeah, I'm back. Energy is a little slow. I got the coffee today. I don't know if you guys have scooters near you. I fucking love this place. I don't know why. I just do. Obsessed with Red Dead RP. Really good RP. Love scooters. I just love going through the drive-thru, telling them I want a small black coffee, getting a decent sized cup of coffee, and them charging me 98 cents. It's nice. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling better. Today is like my second day of being able to talk. I'm a little fatigued still. In fact, context, my desk is loaded with just tea and cough drops. We're gonna have a lot of coughing today. What key do you use for your push talk and RP? I have a glorious, what model is this? Model D2, and it's got the two, I don't even know if I could, got one side button and the other. This is my push to talk, that's my radio. Only two buttons on the mouse, but, oh man, I do the same thing. Yeah, how you doing, zombie? What's up, Hawaiian? When can we hear about what you were doing in Tampa? Hugh. Okay, so this was partially why I wanted to start today where I'm at. So I can tell you this. I was in Tampa. I was doing something in Tampa. You guys are gonna hate me. I cannot tell you what I was doing in Tampa until I am allowed to. So, yeah, it was, I will say though. So I could talk about some pieces, but I can't talk about what I was there for. Lilac, thank you so much for the gifted. That money is going directly toward the cost of all my flights. Let me explain. Angel with the 3 months, thank you, I appreciate it. If he speaks, he's in trouble. Yes. Yeah, I will eventually be able to not only tell you guys. I can't say much, but I will be able to eventually show you what I've been working on. Jenny gets it. But thank you for the 3-month resub, Angel. Yeah, so I put out the announcement. I was like, hey guys, I'm leaving for just a couple days. All right, couple days in and out, I'll be back. Are you allowed to say if what you were doing was with people or by yourself? I could say that I was down there with people. I was volunteering for something. And I was volunteering anywhere between 10 and 14 hours a day. My longest range of motion on one of my days while I was there was 34,000 steps in the day. So I was very busy. It was, I have blisters on my feet still. It was, I think, the most movement I've ever done on a trip, but it was one of the coolest, most enjoyable experiences I've ever had. I actually came home and I even had a little bit of a second guess sitting in front of the PC. I was like, I don't even know if I there was a minute, I'm gonna say this, you guys are gonna freak out, just bear with me, but there was a minute where I'm like, I don't know if I want to put all my time into streaming. This was fucking fun. Yeah, no, it was insane. But yeah, so I flew down for a project that I had been doing stuff with, and I got to volunteer, help out, and partake in said project. And at some point I will be able to discuss and divulge details, hopefully sooner than later. But yeah, give me a couple, it's gonna sound like a long time, but give me a few weeks, and then at most a few months. But you know, yeah, no, it was really a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing what I was doing, and I met some amazing friends. In fact, more in particular, next month I might make a trip back down to Tampa just to see all my friends again. I made so many friends while I was down there, and I'm in touch with so many of them still. And can't speak much for Florida other than that Tampa is the cigar city, which was fucking cool for me because I was like a little, you know, when you're growing up, you know, everyone has that thing. It's like Legos or like trains or just something fucking random. my thing in adulthood is cigars. And when you walk around a city where people have sweaters on that say Cigar City, God, it was so cool. It was so cool. Yeah, Tampa's a crazy place. Florida Man is a real thing. I saw a guy taking a shit on the side of the road. I was picking up pizza, came around the corner, and there was a girl on the corner, tits out, everything. Just didn't give a fuck. And yeah, it was kind of crazy. It was kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't know. It was just, no one cared. It was just I saw this. I'm like, what the fuck? My friend I was with, she's like, oh yeah, that's just Tampa. I'm like, what the fuck? So, you know, we yeah. But my trip, I was only supposed to be gone for like 3 days. What's up, Sil? How you doing, brother? So I drove from where I'm at to Nashville to fly out of Nashville so that I could fly to Tampa so that I can go help out with what I was doing. Which, by the way, once in a lifetime experience, I would, without a fucking doubt, go back and do it again. I would do it 100 times over. I had so much goddamn fun. But while I was down there, you all probably, at least if you were in the US or the southern portion of the US, you were hit with a big snowstorm. I flew out on the 21st. I have to pull up a calendar. Let's go back to last month. It was the 21st, right? I flew out on the Wednesday, I think. I don't remember. But my flight got canceled. I need to talk about American Airlines for a minute, okay? I need to have my rant. I need to get really mad. And this feels like forever ago now. Beef, you have no idea. I feel like I literally got trapped. So, yeah, I went to Tampa. I was only supposed to be gone like 3 days. I get like 15 emails from American Airlines, which I'm going to tell you now, American Airlines can suck a fart straight out of my asshole and blow it into the wind and make a snow angel with it. I don't care what they do with it. They can make a shit angel for all I care. I booked a basic economy flight. I'm going to tell you now, do not ever, if you book American Airlines, just book main. Do not book basic economy unless you know for goddamn sure that the time you're leaving and the time you're returning cannot and will not change. With Delta or literally any other flight provider, even like Allegiant and Spirit, like those cheap ass flights, if you need to change a flight, right, they'll accommodate you. You call, hey, I need my flight changed. I'll pay the difference. Yeah, sure, no problem. I got an email from American saying, hey, you know, some people are going to be affected by some winter weather storms, and you know, your flight is affected flying back into Nashville. Please call and change your flight. I was like, I'll change it tomorrow. And then I said, you know what, let me call today just in case. And I called and I was like, hey, I see that my airport's affected that I'm flying into. It's during the time of the snowstorm. What are my options? I gave him my number and everything, and they looked it up, and this very nice man on the phone said, and I quote, oh, sir, you booked basic economy. Where the fuck is my phone? So I'm here like, yep. What are my options? He goes, oh, well, with basic economy, you have no options. Exactly like that. He goes, with basic economy, you have no options. I'm like, all right, Derek, you fucking prick. Let's, what are my other options? And as I'm on the phone with him, I get a notice on my app and I get an email at the same time. And it says, American Airlines, your flight has been canceled. I said, okay, Derek, what are my options now? Because it was like a scene out of a movie. It was great. And hey, Rapture, what's going on? Thank you so much. He goes, well, we're gonna have to credit you back your flight. He goes, if you want, he goes, before it processes, we can use that credit to book it to another flight. I said, okay. I said, keep everything the same, just book it 2-3 days later, whatever it was, right? So he rebooks my flight with the credit before it even gets sent through. Fuck Derek, on God, because he booked me with basic economy again. He didn't think that all the problems I had with basic economy, I was like, hey, book me somewhere so I can be flexible. This bitch booked me basic economy. So I had a new flight a couple days after. He booked me basic economy. Is what it is. I was like, okay. So I had to pay the difference on that. I'm going to tell you now, I have no problem saying this to you guys, but this is the God's honest truth. I paid $190 just to get to Tampa and back. It was actually a really cheap trip until my cancellations. I think in the hole right now on just flights alone, didn't get paid to go to Tampa. I went willingly. I wanted to go. Just to get to and from, it was like $450 after all my cancellations. Fast forward to the next cancellation, I get like 10 emails from American, and they're like, hey, you're still in the timeline for effectiveness of the winter storm. What do you want to do? So I'm like, fuck this. I'm going to call now. I'm going to get this taken care of. I call them. And that's when I learned that I was booked basic economy again. And I was like, what are my options now? And they said, oh, well, you had your courtesy change for your first, your one-time courtesy change for weather. We can't do it again. I said, it wasn't a courtesy change. I paid my difference. In fact, I didn't just pay the difference. I booked a whole new flight. And there was some issue with how they booked me because it was a transfer of credits. And I still don't know what happened, but I was so pissed off and tired. I was on hold for 4.5 hours because everyone was calling to change their flights. And I was like, fuck it, I'll pay the difference. So again, more money out of my pocket so that I can get out of the winter storm. 10 minutes after I change my flight, I get a notice that my other flight, my old flight, 10 minutes after I change my flight, that one got canceled. What happened was Derek fucked me. I don't know where Derek's at, but me and Derek are not on good terms. Yeah. So my flight got canceled twice, which was kind of like, oh no, terrible. I missed all the horrendous snow and bad weather and horrible road conditions and power outages and no salt, no plows. So I could be in Tampa, Florida. Oh no, right? Is Derek the new pizza girl? I fucking hate Derek, probably. I might actually... all I know is that the pizza girl costed me like $30 in pizza. Derek cost me $400. $450. Derek can go fuck himself. So I ordered pizza. Do we still have the command here? I don't remember. Or no, it was Julia. That's what it was. So I had someone delivering my pizza named Julia. Back in my old apartment. My old apartment, no one could ever find where I lived. So we always played a game of, can you find where I live? Do you need instructions to get to my place, or will you find it? And we used to do channel points, and it was a fun thing. I turned a shitty thing into something fun. I was a content creator. And I looked at DoorDash or whatever I ordered through, and I'm watching Julia drive in my complex like this. But the rule was that I can't contact Julia, otherwise people lose. Right? The idea was if Julia could find my location without my help, thumbs up, you're a winner. If I needed to guide you to my place or I had to meet you outside, then that was a loss, right? The idea was a game. Julia was circling my apartment for 5 minutes, and all of a sudden I get a notice on DoorDash that says your order's been canceled. So I watched Julia drive in my complex 4 or 5 times, probably looked at my pizza, looked back, gave up, said fuck this at what, 1:30 in the morning, and took a pizza home and had pizza. So Julia can go fuck herself. But Julia didn't cost me $450 in travel credit. Derek did. Derek with American Airlines can suck my fucking balls. So yeah, my flight got canceled twice. My 3-day trip turned into a week and a half. And on the last day, last day or two, what's up, Phil? Makes me wish I was Derek. Shut the fuck up. Phil, if you were Derek, you and I would have problems right now. Derek was out for money. Oh, I got robbed. I got like full robbed. So I don't ever say this. I don't ever do this, but I mean it. Any gifted subs or support between now and the next like 2 weeks is going right back into covering what I'm negative for in my fucking trip. My travel turned in what was affordable to not so affordable. So thank you guys for your support, whether that's your gamer subs, whether that's gifting, whether that's subbing, whether it's donating, whatever you guys have done or continue to do means a lot. And it's just going back to covering that. So thank you. Ice cream fund, essentially. Yeah. So my last like day working, I got really sick, and a lot of people that I was around started getting sick and started kind of coughing. A fuck Derek fund. I kind of like the fuck Derek fund. It's like a donation, but it's more of a fuck you to corporations. But I got really sick, and a bunch of people around me. And before Derek was a fan, if Derek was a fan, he wouldn't have fucked me for $450. Derek can go fuck himself. But sorry, I need a cough drop. I've been dying. Also, I'm having pina colada gamer subs today if anyone is curious. Anyway, Derek would have gotten you a private jet home if he was a fan. You're goddamn right. What happened though? I had my third flight. Now I'm on flight number 3 just to get home, right? I'm sick. I'm tired. My head was killing me. My nose was going. I was masked up at the airport, which I usually don't mask up at the airport. I don't really care. Like if someone else is sick, I want to treat people the way that I want to be treated, right? If someone next to me is sick, I would hope that they'd have the courtesy to put something around their face. That's all. And I was sick, and I asked myself, if someone sat next to me, would they be happy right now? The answer was no. So I picked up a mask, and I was at the airport. On my way to the airport, my flight gets delayed 30 minutes. The craziness of my trip to Tampa has not even come yet. Okay. So now I'm at the airport. My flight is delayed an hour. I'm at my gate. Okay. While I'm at my gate, American Airlines, if you guys travel a lot or know anything about travel, Delta has like Delta Airlines and something called Delta Connections, which is a smaller plane, but it's usually like smaller airport runs. My flight from Tampa to Nashville qualified for American Airlines smaller plane. It was like called American Eagle. Yeah. Regional shit. Exactly. So Eagle is like the connections from Delta. It's a smaller plane, less space, but it's supposed to just be like a really bare bones whatever. Fuck it, sure. So I don't know what kind of plane the smaller Eagles are, but I do know that like your traditional plane that you travel on to go long distance is a 737. Okay. I'm sitting at my gate. My flight is to arrive at the airport by 5:25. Follow me here. It was supposed to be at the airport by 4:25. So it was pushed back an hour. And I'm sitting here, and the desk is like here. So I'm listening to everything that was going on. And the lady behind the counter is like, oh yeah, no, we have time. The plane won't be at the gate till 5:25. I'm like, okay. While I'm sitting there, A 737 pulls into our gate. And the lady behind the counter goes, "What kind of plane is that?" "It's only 518. "What kind of plane is that?" And she opens up the door and she runs out. She goes, "Make sure that's an Eagle." Lady runs away. She runs back. And all you hear her scream down the gangway was, "They sent the wrong plane." And I immediately burst out laughing. Because if I didn't, I was going to throw my luggage through a fucking window. They sent the wrong... How? I don't fucking know. Sent the wrong plane from Nashville to Tampa. I was like... I was trying to process what was going on. And let me tell you, it was a rough one. Yo, Lilac with the 3 more gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you for your support. It really means a lot. Really appreciate the support. It's going right back into my flying. Thank you so much. So now we're in this predicament where I'm texting, who I was staying with, and I'm like, I might need a pickup. I may not make it home. I might need to come back to the Airbnb. And they found a plane that was going to Nashville, and they figured out some accommodation. Yo, Nessa, wait, actually, Mish. Sorry, Mish with the gifted sub to Nessa. Nessa, welcome, Mish. Thank you so much. The gifted sub, I appreciate it. My mouth is so dry. A bunch of hearts. I appreciate it. Thank you. So they had a plane that was, I guess, in Tampa, and they commissioned it to fly to Nashville. So they moved my gate across the fucking airport. Okay. Then they decommissioned it because my plane showed up 30 minutes later. They found my plane. Lady got on the intercom and said, "We found your plane." I don't know how you lose a plane. I don't know how that happened. I'm not a flight instructor. I'm not... how do you lose a fucking plane? A commercial plane. Anyway. My plane gets in. And now we're waiting for the plane to deboard. People start walking off the plane. I'm sitting. I'm dying. I'm like... I'm literally sprawled out because my head's killing me. My nose is killing me. I'm pretty sure my legs are going to fall off. I have no feeling in my fingertips. I thought I was going to die right there in the middle of the airport. And people trickle off, and I'm sitting there and I'm waiting. And they're not boarding us. And I'm getting impatient because I just want to get home at this point. I had 2 cancellations, and I've been sitting at the airport for 4 hours. I want to go home. So I'm laying there. Don't worry, this gets way better. I'm laying in the chair like this, and the lady gets on the intercom, and she goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, we'll begin boarding very soon. We have one passenger who needs extra accommodation." I'm like, well, they better figure it the fuck out. So I'm laying here like this, and I open my eyes to a canine officer with a canine, 2 firefighters, 2 EMTs, and a lady handcuffed to a wheelchair, and her legs are shackled to a wheelchair. I'm gonna be honest, it's really funny now because I'm not sick anymore. But in the moment, all I thought was get the fuck out of my way and call my board, please. I don't care what she did. I don't care what happened. Just get her the fuck out of here and let me get on my fucking plane. Only in Florida. They had this lady who obviously was winded from like fighting cops. And the officer turned around and he's like they had her aside, trying to help her out. I was so tired. I didn't care. They're like, "We're now boarding Maine." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of my way." And I walked up. Thank God they moved the seats. The one thing I will give American Airlines outside of everything is I got very lucky. I asked the guy to book me a window. Derek booked me an aisle. Derek will forever in my veins be an enemy of the state, and I don't like him. And I hope Derek has coal for Christmas, and I hope he twists his fucking ankle next time he goes to grab his mail. Booked me basic economy. I asked for a window. He booked me an aisle. I think Derek hated me. Doesn't matter. My entire row, so the seat next to me and the two seats to my left were completely empty. So I had the entire row to myself, which was really nice. You can't really complain with that. Almost everybody on the plane had their own row. So it was kind of nice to know that I could die in peace. Okay, hold on. That was actually a really bad way of wording that. I was dying. I was sick. Listen, I was not feeling great, and I didn't want to like bother somebody next to me. The wording's fine. I was able to die in peace in my own row away from everybody. No one had to be bothered by my snot, right? My fever. The lady walked over and she's like, "What would you like to drink?" I said, "Hot water." She goes, "You want tea?" I said, "No, I want hot water." She goes, "We have coffee." And I think everyone's done this once with a mask, where you pinch the mask and you bring it down. But I said hot water 3 times. She's like, "Tea? Coffee?" And I literally went, "Hot water, please." She goes, "Okay." "Would you like a snack?" "No, I want hot water." And then she got to everybody, never got me my hot water. For the first time in my life, had to click that stupid fucking button. She walked over. She was like, "Can I get you something?" And I went, "Hot water." She goes, "Oh, hot water. Yeah, no, of course. That's right." She ran away, came back, got me my hot water. But I was like, listen, I can't speak badly enough about how awful my experience has been with American Airlines. Even your basic flight book with Delta, they will move and accommodate your change of flight. American Airlines, you cannot move your flight the day you're flying or the day you're returning with basic economy. I want to know. I spent $20 extra to get first class. It was a bare bones plane. It was barely first class. You know what it was? It was extra legroom for $20. So I had booked a first class ticket down. I booked a main seat back. I booked basic economy. They would not change my flight. They would cancel it. They wouldn't accommodate me whatsoever. They made me pay, when it was all said and done, they made me pay an extra like $310. I think everything like in with like all my accommodation changes. And then they lost my plane. So I'm back. I'm here. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm streaming. What a fucking god awful experience with American Airlines though. I cannot begin to tell you. Like, I don't know if that gives you guys any solace to what I was dealing with on the phone the entire time I was there, but it was just, it was a bad time. Welcome back, all thanks to Derek. We can hate Derek all we want on this channel. I'm okay with that. We don't know who Derek is, we just know his name, so fuck Derek. If you guys call American Airlines and Derek picks up, let him know Chris says hi. I can relate, yeah. Now, I will say this. The initial flight and the reason why I was able to go to Tampa was because it was cheap. And I had to go omega into the negatives to fly home. But, you know. Oh, my home is, hey, Derek. Okay. All right. I'm here now. I am home. I'm putting my feet up. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, project-wise, I can't talk too much about it yet. I'm going to say this much. When I can talk about it, it's going to be very, 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 very exciting. So, but yeah, that's where I'm at. It was 10 to 14 hours a day of volunteer. One of the days was 34,000 steps. I have blisters on both my feet. I've destroyed my shoes. I ripped 2 pairs of jeans. That was the other thing. I booked 3 days of fucking clothes. 3. I was supposed to leave and come back. I didn't even pack my razor. Do you know what I looked like by the end of that trip? I could only imagine what the people at the airport were thinking. There's probably photos of me wearing the same flannel about 4 times. I looked disgusting. I did not look good. I looked very bad. I almost bought a razor while I was there, but I said, nope, I'm going to thug this out until I get home because razors bother my skin and I would rather use a trimmer, and I wasn't going to spend the money on a fucking trimmer while I was in Tampa. But I did get plenty of cigars. I got to meet some incredible people. Really incredible people. I got to meet, I'm not going to say who for now, but I got to meet the granddaughter to one of the world's biggest cigar manufacturers in the world. I got to meet her and got to have a cigar with her and got to hear some of her family's heritage and story, which is really cool for me. I care a lot about like story and sort of how things become to be and whatever. So that was a really cool time. Yeah, I got to see some really cool places. I got to be involved with some really cool people. And eventually, I will be able to share everything with you guys. So, just take my word on this. We will come back to this story one day, and I will have a lot to share with it. As of right now, I am unable to share the details. But yeah. Fast forwarding a little bit. How are you guys doing? I know that I've missed a lot of roleplay, and I know a lot of people here are probably wondering, Chris, why the fuck are you not on flop? You guys want the truth? I got home and weirdly enough, still am burned out. I'm going to be on roleplay probably like later today or tomorrow. But I definitely think it's time for a change of pace. Really just not feeling RP. And I think my experiences on my trip to Tampa made me realize I want to do other stuff too with my life. So maybe in the coming months, you'll see a little bit of a slowdown, a little bit. Maybe you'll see more incorporation with stuff, but I really enjoyed my time to the point where I'm considering having some changes. So we're making the switch to OF soon. Phil, only for you. But yeah, I'm not going anywhere right now. I have a lot of things in my life that I need to get in a row before I ever did something like that. I'm not going to make any major changes for the stream. I'm still here, still doing my thing, but yeah, you guys will eventually at some point see some transitional changes. But Yap Yap with friends in the future. Isn't Yap Yap that new game? Isn't that a game? I don't remember. Yeah, Yap Yap. What is this game? Oh, this game! Fuck, wait, this game looks so fun. Shit. Yeah.
Listen up, guys. We gotta go in this wizard tower and vandalize it. There's gonna be monsters around, so we gotta be super careful. We all have these wands we can use to ask.
So stupid. No, Toast, you did. You did. I remember watching this. Yeah, Sil invited me to play tonight, but they're playing at 2 a.m. and I don't think I'm gonna be awake at 2 a.m. Yes, Sil's got Sil's got the God Squad, let me tell you. Sil's got the squad. Oh yeah, I love spiders. Love that. Delicious. Oh, Salty, I missed your message. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. Dude. Okay. I'm sorry. Salty. I'm sorry for missing your message. I had to scroll up. My sincerest condolences with your great grandma, and I'm sorry that you couldn't go. The winter storms were bad. It's funny. When my grandfather passed away, we had some bad storms, and I was really busy with stream with something going on, and my grandma called and she's like, if you take time away from work, I believe her exact words were, if you take time away from work for a damn funeral, she's like, I'll kill you myself. I'm like, all right, grandma, I'm sorry. And I couldn't make it down to Florida, but they had a thing in New York after I was able to go to later. But yeah, no, I've been there where I couldn't make it to a funeral due to some stuff. But my sincerest apologies. I do hope you and the family are doing okay and you're spending time with the family and you're doing better. Yeah, I do kind of want to play Yap Yap at some point. Can I tell you guys what I really want to play? I'm actually considering doing it today. I want your guys' opinion. This is coming out at the end of the month. I'm buying this game. I am buying this game, and we are playing Requiem. Resident Evil is one of my favorite series of all time. Speaking of which, did you guys see the short film that they just released too? I need to show that after. We're gonna watch this. Resident Evil is quite literally one of my favorite series of all time.
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
I'm trying to get the... There we go.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Oh God, I'm so excited for this. It's a horror game. I love watching the movies.
Through you.
The movies are decent.
Elvis can finally be.
I think the only one I actually really liked was Welcome to Raccoon City, and even then, the writing on that.
The team has settled on a
It's
person
okay,
of
so you can
interest.
see, dude.
Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Victor Gideon. I cannot wait to play this game. Hold on.
Grace.
Hold on.
Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
This is the best part of the whole trailer. If you like the Resident Evil series, nothing else matters other than the man that steps out of this fucking car.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
God, I love this. God, I love this.
You there, Leon?
God, I love this.
Yeah.
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
We're playing the fuck out of this game. We are.
Think I want a second opinion.
We're playing the living fuck out of this game. I cannot begin to tell you how I am so hyped for this game. Now, with that said, I'm going to show you something that is sad, but it is a very good short. It's a sad trailer, but I'm gonna let you guys watch it, and then I'll talk about it after because I think it's really funny. But yeah, this just came out 2 days ago. This was funded by Capcom, but there's a really funny.
It wasn't always like this.
I'm so excited.
I used to think we were lucky.
I think this is the best live action ever done in the Resident Evil series.
Good life. Sunday mornings. Dance-offs. Afternoons at the park. Story time.
Just one more, Mama.
It was our perfect little world. Then it started. First the sirens, then the emergency broadcasts.
I don't want to say too much. I just want you guys to take this in. It's good.
Take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Then the screams. God, the screams. And then silence. And I learned something I never wanted to know. How fast everything you love can go away.
Guys, you get it? The raccoon for Raccoon City. Get it?
Ran.
Get it? Sorry.
We fought. We hid. And still, they came.
This is the bomb drop I have for this
I
trailer
told myself we would make
is astronomical.
it. We just needed more time.
Let me
You always
pull it
think
up. I
that
have
you
it ready.
have more time. Until you don't. If anyone finds this, tell them I tried. Tell them I was still me. Right up until the end.
This is Resident Evil.
That's the last of them. Facility secured.
Copy that. Raccoon City is ours.
So, yeah, Capcom, without telling anybody, just kind of released this the other day. Yeah, this is a short film. This is yeah. Crazy good, though. Now, this is where the short becomes really funny for me. The guy that directed this, so Capcom funded it. I don't know how much they put money into this. The guy that directed it and produced it is a guy named Rich Lee. Does anyone know the name Rich Lee without looking it up? Anyone ring a bell? Familiar? Okay. Did anybody watch War of the Worlds in 2025, rated as quite possibly one of the worst movies, not sarcastically, ever fucking made? Dude, I don't know how Capcom landed on this guy, but he did so good. The short is so good. This whole thing was fantastic. This was his next project right after this movie. I don't know how well, I'll just play the trailer so you can see.
Hey. See, you took the Sunday.
2.5 out of 10 was the rating. What was the Rotten Tomato score on this movie?
That's classified.
The surveillance industrial complex is collecting massive amounts of data with the Goliath program. Our most precious resource on Earth is data.
God, this hurts to watch.
Data is food for the superior intelligence.
Dad, you seen this? You seen this?
It's not good.
Can you tell yet what they're comprised of?
No, sir. I've never seen anything like this.
Eyewitness video is coming in from all over the world. Terrifying machines rising out of these meteors.
Get away from that! Get out of there!
Dude. I'm sorry, hold on. That's it. Roll credits. Roll credits. Roll credits, guys. Great movie. Great movie. Dude, the CGI too, like, look at this. It's like a...
I'm coming for you now!
So anyway, yeah, somehow, I don't know how it happened, but we went from this Rich Lee to...
Silence.
This
Tell
Rich
them
Lee.
Still me. Right up until the end.
It is so beautifully done. It is so just like good actors. I don't even.
That's the last of them. Facility secured.
Well, okay. This is what I need to know, right? This is what boils down to everything. What's the name of this movie? War of the Worlds. Hold on. War of the Worlds. Budget. 2025. I'm sorry. Okay. How much money do you think, without looking it up, just take a guess. No one's actually wrong on this. How much do you think the budget was for War of the Worlds? I'll tell you, like, an average short film is probably like 22.6. I'll give you a hint. It is less than that. $50, $20, $30. Okay. It was budgeted with, the quote here is less than $10 million. There could have been so, like, the CGI alone I feel like they blew their budget on Ice Cube. I can't think of another reason why you could go through $10 million. I'm pretty sure they just blew their budget on an actor, because that's insane. How much did they make back? War of the Worlds 2025 box office numbers. Critical reception. Hated by critics. 0% on Rotten Tomato, but a hit with audiences. I can't even find the financial. Domestic box office, theatrical performance. Not available. I don't think they made money. The whole movie is an Ice Cube reaction video, essentially. Yeah. I'm not here to shit on Rich Lee, though, because I need to, like,
Good life.
this is cinema.
Sunday mornings.
This is so good.
Afternoons at the park.
I don't even know.
Story time.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm very excited. I also think it's really funny when you scroll down and everything is the same. It's like, now do the same but make it 2 hours longer. This is only a 3-minute and it's better than, you know, the entire movie franchise, the Netflix series. If that grave site's in the game, I will legit cry. Me too. But people are saying that this is the best 3 minutes ever made for Resident Evil. Ever. And it's crazy to me to think that, one, Rich Lee was behind it, because I think it's really funny. And two, for 3.5 minutes, we got the best live action form of Resident Evil ever. And that makes me happy and sad. So now we fast forward. I'm curious to see what Capcom has in store down the road. I do think that there could be a really good market here to build off of. I do think that people really want to see a good live action, and I'm very excited to see sort of how, you know, what happens with it. But I'd love to see a full-fledged movie come out of this. I think this would be a really cool movie to just, you know, I don't know. Iron Lung reaching #1 on the first day is crazy. Oh, I'm super happy for Markiplier. I didn't see the movie, but I did hear from everybody that overall, considering he did all the directing, producing, and I think he did the editing too, if I'm not mistaken. The only thing I heard from most people, and you guys can tell me if, you know, my friends are right or wrong about this, was the movie was phenomenal. It could have ended like 30 minutes sooner. Amazon Prime Video, so no box office. Got it. That would make sense. So it was it funded by Amazon then, I guess? Yeah, I think Iron Lung. Nah, I needed that downtime. Gotcha. I don't know. I heard it could have. It was in theaters? War of the Worlds or Iron Lung? I think Iron Lung was in theaters, was it not? Yeah, there are theaters near me that are showing this. War of the Worlds was basically today's version of direct-to-video. Got it. Very cool. Yeah, listen, I'm not one to like knock, you know, Rich, but I have to give kudos to Capcom and I have to give kudos to Rich in general. Like, listen, I'm a firm believer that you could do something really bad, and, you know, depending on what it is, obviously, as long as you grow and adapt and you improve, I think you know, you can look at your past history as a mistake and do better. But Rich Lee did not admittedly do a good job with War of the Worlds at all. But I will say, you know, not for nothing, he came back with this. And I didn't even realize this till just now. Was he the producer for this? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, he wasn't the director, but he worked on it. I didn't realize Rich Lee also had a hand in I Am Legend, which is a fantastic movie. I didn't realize that. The short reminds me of the Dead Island original game trailer. I want to rewatch that. Hold on. We need to, yeah, hold on. I think that I think this is the best thing we've, hold on.
Peggy 18.
Peggy 18. This was probably one of the best trailers ever made. 14 years ago. I feel so old. God damn it. Show of hands, who hasn't seen this trailer? This is a 14-year-old trailer. Also, Dead Island was one of my favorite games. Yeah, we did sell. We did. I want to play Dead Island. Dude, I haven't played it in so long. I'm not kidding. If you want to play, I used to love that game. This game, the first one? I think Dead Island 2 is on my wish list. God, this is such a beautifully done trailer too. I still think this is one of the best video game trailers done in the last 20 years. And I mean that. The music, the decision making to reverse the whole like footage. Dude, come on, man. Oh yeah, it's a complete opposite tone to the game. This was such a culture shock for people, me included. It's so good. And this is back when you had to go to Facebook to follow games. Oh my God. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I think Dead Island unironically has oh my God, dude. This just got posted. February 2026. Just saw Resident Evil Requiem's live action trailer and I was reminded of this trailer and went to watch again. Still top 5 best trailers ever. What are people saying about this? Me too. Same reason I'm here. Same. Dude. Oh my God. The zombie torso statue? I think so. I think so. Let's see. I'm trying to remember which one I have in my wish list. Is it Dead Island or Dead? I thought it was Dead Island 1 or 2. Was it? Was it just not in my wish list anymore? I know it was. Dead Island. Oh no, it is in my wish list. I'm just blind.
Hey there, Danny here, LA's most fabulous zombie slayer. Now, despite any rumors you might have heard about LA, there's never been a
Something about calling LA Hell A is so funny to me.
better time to visit. To make the most of your trip, you're gonna want to plan ahead. So here's some handy hints from yours truly. First,
Chris, we gotta finish one zombie game before we start another. Oh no. When he's right. Oh God, Sil. We do need to finish. I need to re-download Dying Light 2. God damn it. You're right.
don't be afraid to approach strangers. This city's packed with interesting characters.
You want to blast on a Trent special?
Sometimes a little in your face, but always keen to pick your brains.
By the way, for context, this is literally what Dead Island 1 is all about. That trailer you just watched, that beautiful cinematic, beautiful trailer that was done that really like gripped your heart and made you love what you were watching. This is actually what the gameplay is. This is literally what Dead Island 1 was. This is what Dead Island 2 is. Like,
and the scenery, to die for.
This is literally what
If you're feeling a little more
the game is.
adventurous, there's always the secret underground latex death codes.
I'm sorry, what?
If you're feeling a little more adventurous, there's always the secret underground latex death codes.
So I don't think we have to finish Dying Light. I think we can just go right to Dead Island 2. What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, death by
Okay, speaking of latex, I I have a story. While I was in Tampa, I learned of this really this is a really bad segue. While I was in Tampa, I met somebody who was telling me about the staples of Tampa. And the one thing that she was telling me about was, oh, there's a place in Tampa very renowned and known as the Castle. I am not going to show you what the castle is. Actually, I am going to show you what the castle is, but I need to be very selective on my photo choices. It's a nightclub with rooms that look like this, okay? And the thing that she was telling me was that she loves to go all the time, and that one of the most popular exhibits at this place is that you can go get tied up and get whipped. And I got scared. I got scared. I was like, I really appreciate the offer. I really appreciate the invite. I told her, I'm like, I hope you have a great time, but I'm okay. Am I able to post links? Yes. I don't know. yes, question mark. Kick is weird. You're supposed to be able to, but I don't know if you can. We could try though. Oh no, she had a listen. She was hyping it up. She's like, "This is a cool place. You can go and you can get whipped." And I'm like, "I'm a 5'7" fucking twig. I'm pretty sure they would slash me in half in there." It's like, "No, it's fun. It's a great time." And I'm like, "I'd probably go at some point, but I don't know."
Like me, you probably spend a lot of time thinking about what you're packing. Should you go for practical?
Oh my god, was that? Wait, look, wait, dude, they copied GTA. Look at this shit. They copied this straight out of
You probably
GTA.
spend a lot of time thinking about what
Not LA, but specifically GTA. Look at this. Look, I know that place. You can buy gift boxes back to the right. That's sick.
Should you go for practical
Hey, you want to go hit the bank truck?
or spectacular? You're sure to find everything you need right here in LA. And let me tell you, this place is even better with company. So bring a friend or two and paint the town red. Together, you'll make memories you can take to the grave.
Memories you can take to the grave. Oh my god, you can make flop.
LA's a great place to get it all out your system.
Was that Chatterbox? Hold up. Hold up.
Trust me, LA's a great.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't think that's Chatter. Well, maybe Twinkles. I don't know. What clown do we think that is? Could be Ember, to be honest. Actually, this is probably more like it's probably more like the Tessa if she doesn't get 8 hours of sleep vibe. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe.
It's a great place to get it all out your system.
Flop's one of the zombies in the underground latex cult.
Fancy a bloody trip to LA?
I'm gonna start calling LA Hella from now on. I'm pretty sure Hella is the new the very new terminology for this game. Or for just going to LA in general. Yeah, I don't know. Calling it Hell A is so funny to me. This is literally... We're so close to the barrio. Oh my god, wait. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on just a goddamn second. I know who this is. Guys, I knew we found Ellie Dono. Shit. This looks good. Okay. Maybe maybe after Dying Light. I guess I should probably download Dying Light, shouldn't I? So oh god, dude, I really hope it saved my data. I really hope it saved my data. I'm gonna tell you now, if it didn't save my data, giving up. What is this? Zombie Bait Edition? Ooh. Wait, this was oh, this was from Heath. Yeah? No. Deep Silver revealed the Zombie Bait Edition Dead Island Riptide. Wait, what is this? Are you 17 or older? I fucking hope so.
Shrunken. Legs, body parts on the concrete. Cut 'em up.
Oh my god. I haven't heard this song in forever.
What's going on, Zombie Hunters? John Ryan here with IGN, and we are looking at Dead Island Riptide. Now, a lot of you may already be familiar with this skull-crunching, fetch-questing zombie RPG, but for those of you who may be new to the game, here are 5 tips to help get you up and running through the hordes of the undead.
This game is, the gameplay is bringing back so many memories.
The first thing you're going to have to do is decide which of our 5 unlikely heroes you want to take up arms as. Now, they're the same 4 characters from the first game.
I just realized Logan looks like what's-his-face from Far Cry 3. Voss?
John, me, Perna, and Sam B.
Is that what I'm thinking of?
One new character, John Morgan. Both Perna and Logan.
Oh, the collector's edition that got removed from the shelves? Oh, this is an actual statue that you could just get with the game. Huh. Yeah, well, I'll tell you now. We don't get stuff like this anymore. Now we get like Pip-Boys and I don't know. Dude, we used to be a society. Hold on. To this fucking day, I still regret. I say regret. I grew up with no money, so I'm not going to sit here and say I regret anything, but we used to be a fucking society, dude, where you could pre-order a game and you just got a juggernaut fridge. I still, to this day as an adult, wished I was able to acquire one of these as a kid. This was like my one dream thing I always wanted growing up. It was literally a working, functioning fridge. I would have been geeking over this. So I still wished I picked up a few of those, but admittedly I didn't need them, so I did hold back. But I had a check bag. I could have. Yeah, it was cool, dude. Look at this thing plugged in. Check this shit out. Literally, like, it lit up and everything. Yeah, we used to be a society where we just got statues with fake boobies, juggernaut machines, Pip-Boys, and fucking cool-ass, like, pre-order stuff. Now we have microtransactions and free-to-play with purchase of. Now we get cool skins. What a fucked up day, man. What are some of the coolest pre-order things that you used to be able to get? I'm trying to think. Do I have any cool pre-order things? I think the coolest thing I got was, like, jokes aside, the Starfield box. Let me see if I can find a photo of it. Yeah, the Constellation Edition. Jokes aside about the watch thing that I absolutely got fucked over, I got a cool ass, like, box that looks really cool in the corner. Yo, Captain Panda, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Could we get some hearts in chat, please, for Captain Panda? Welcome back. I really appreciate you. Thank you. The digital game download is your key is on this really heavy metal ring. It's really cool. This was cool. This was really cool. What's not cool is the how do I say it? How bad this game is. I know that Bethesda also did the, hold on. Wait, you can still buy these? Pre-order? My fucking ass pre-order? When? There's no, wait, hold. This item is available for pre-order. Any order that contains a will not ship until all orders are available for shipping. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to spend that money. But dude, like, look how cool this shit is. This is cool. I will give Bethesda credit for this. Their pre-order stuff is really good. Like, really good. I can talk all the shit I want about Bethesda. Their like pre-order stuff, this shit is pretty cool. I just don't, I'm not going to spend $300 on it, minus the fact that it may or may not be in my cart right now, and I'm not going to spend the money because I don't have $300 to spend on a tacky thing like this. But this is kind of cool. I think marketing wise, this is pretty sick. I don't know. I could get behind that. Yeah, but the canvas bag fiasco. Do I not know about this? What do you mean the canvas bag fiasco? Why does it look comfortable to wear like someone would intentionally? Real talk, why are people hating on Bethesda right now? I could show you a 45-second long video. I got you. This is not me trying to be a dick. I like genuinely. This is why people hate on. Okay. Now follow me. They posted this 7 years ago. 7. And in 7 years, the only thing that they have produced was Starfield, and this had some of the worst ratings for a Bethesda game. And Bethesda hasn't really figured out anything yet. They haven't figured, like gaming wise, Bethesda was the group. They were the game company. They were the people that the gamer, audience supported. And they have done nothing except Starfield, which was a flop, no pun intended. And, it'll come to me. The Fallout TV series, which, among everything, is actually pretty good. It's not, I mean, you guys could tell me otherwise. I think the Fallout TV show's not bad. Could be better. I think some of the actor choices were, I do think that there were better people for different roles, but I think overall as a TV series, I think it is the best thing that Bethesda has had their hands involved in outside of gaming. I think Bethesda just needs to turn their games into TV shows, and I think they'll be fine. So, yeah, Bethesda just has gotten a lot of hate because they haven't really done much. They then dipped their testicles in the Elder Scrolls 6 thing, and then in the last 7 years has not done anything with it. And it was kind of just like a backhanded what the fuck? Hey, look, Dying Light's done. Was it Dying Light the Beast I was supposed to download? I just realized. Oh my god, did I just download the wrong game? Okay, thank God. Dude, I'm looking at Dying Light the Beast, and then I see Dying Light 2, and I'm like, wait, was I supposed to download Dying Light 2? I don't remember. Okay. I don't know, what other games made like cool pre-order shit? But that was always the good. Xbox was always really good with it too. I like, what are some cool like things you got for pre-ordering shit through Xbox? PlayStation never really like got their thing going on. They never really like figured it out. You know what I mean? Trying to think of like the other cool pre-order things that I don't know. No, KZ, you're fine. Oh my God, Phil. Wait, no, you're cooking. Hold on. Hold on. I really want a glass of like, I want to pour myself a glass of something, but I don't know if I should while I'm still congested. Is that a bad idea? I've already smoked a cigar, so is that a bad thing? Probably. I don't know. Modern Warfare. Night vision goggles. Dude, yeah. Modern War. Oh God, back when Call of Duty gave a fuck about what they sold. Oh my God.
This is kind of crazy.
Oh wait, these things fucking worked?
So get a load of this. Hey guys, Drifter here. Today I have this gigantic package from
I'm not built for society. I'm not built for society.
There we go. The top is off, and I can already see some goodies in here. I think I know what this is.
I have not played the Fable games.
Oh yeah, get a load of that. That,
dude, Modern Warfare just gave people fucking night vision goggles.
The Prestige Edition night vision goggles.
We don't care about anything else except for this.
4 AA's, if I'm gonna have to guess. Sensitivity, but I have no idea. Yes. Rest my NVGs on. I guess I'll just.
I'm realizing how much these things look like an index. Unironically, just like the Valve Index. Which, by the way, I have a big announcement. I finally sold my Valve Index. God bless. It is gone. I'm gonna ship it out tomorrow.
Just put this by my bedside, so that at any time somebody breaks.
I no longer get to hang out in VR chat with all my VR chat friends. I'm sure they're wondering where I'm at. It's only been since 2022 that I played VR chat.
Into my house in the middle of the night, I can just pull these on and go all like Captain Price or Soap or Sam Fisher on them.
Dude, I feel so bad for the crackhead looking to use a bathroom in someone's house, and you have some fucking gamer beard looking dude walking out shirtless in his underwear, wearing NVGs, holding a sword. This has got to be the most terrifying thing to walk into. I'm telling you, there's nothing scarier than me walking out naked wearing this on my head.
I don't know if they glow or not, but it's in night mode now. I'm going to try to lift this up and keep that. What we're seeing is my house, but
I would fucking hope so. Sorry.
Down the lens of standing in a little bit of light right near.
Just imagine this guy walking out of his room with a sword, chasing after the guy that broke into your house. just visualize the fact that this man is currently standing in his bathroom next to his shower with night vision goggles on.
Right now from my right side, but what I'm looking at dead ahead is a very low light environment, and I gotta let you know, these actually work. Like,
I know. The fuck?
All right, do you want... So pulses, they're gonna.
What other cool shit was released? I don't. This is hard to top.
So yeah, these night vision goggles are really cool. This.
Yeah, no, that would look so cool on a shelf. I feel like it's every guy's dream to eventually just own a pair of night vision goggles for no reason. I use it for Formula One. Well, see, so the thing, I would pick up the box and show you, just for context. Which, by the way, the lady today at I needed to go to the post office to find out how much it was going to be to ship this box. I have to do some magic to get everything to fit. But yeah, holy fuck, I was livid. I went to. Oh, shit. Okay, actually thinking about it now, she was actually right. Okay, anyway. The actual headset is wired and is powered through the wall and your PC. And the lady at the post office today was like, hey, are there any batteries in here? And I'm like, no. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, it's power through wires. But I just realized the two controllers are actually rechargeable. Do I just get charged more if there's a battery? Is that how that works? If there's like a battery involved, do they charge me more? I kind of fucked up with that. Isn't it a fire hazard? Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna have to go back and not lie. Didn't Black Ops 1 give like a whole car package? Car package or care? Wait, hold on. Black Ops 1 care package. Care package. Yeah. Let's find out. Black Ops 1 care package pre-order. Care package edition. Oh my god, do not show me the Call of Duty wiki. What the fuck is this? I'm sorry. What? I remember this. Oh, fuck, I remember this. Literally an RC car with a camera on it with the placard. What's up, ads? How you doing? We've missed you. I'm glad to be back. How have you been? How are we doing, good ads? We're just kind of hanging out right now. We're just kind of talking about like cool pre-order shit. Sorry, I was looking this up and then I was met with this. Apparently Black Ops 2 gave you a drone? This is sick. Fiber, by the way. Okay.
What's up, guys?
Did not like that.
It's Lou from...
Oh my god, dude. Sorry. Thought someone just had an accident. It's just a car alarm going off.
Unbox Therapy, and today we're taking a look...
Dude, I haven't heard Unbox Therapy in a long time. This was 13 years ago.
Call of Duty Black Ops 2, the Care Package Edition. Just pick... which has a remote control, which I'll open up in a second. It's very similar to like the Parrot AR drone, which I also unboxed on the channel. Very unusual and pickfully out of the way so we can take a closer look at the actual items. As you can see, you've got a couple of thumbsticks on there, and if I flip the device around, I believe you're going to need to install batteries in here and, of course, look and artwork on there. You've also got these two commemorative coins, which I believe also have some...
I love this shit so much. I love the little like commemorative shit that you get with games and just like I don't know, man.
DLC on there.
It's
There
my
are some
favorite
codes
stuff.
on the other side of them. So
They're just like
I'm gonna
quirky
leave them
shit.
this way for the purpose of maintaining close and up game case. You have the game disc, some deal. You could hard care package edition package.
Bro, you're not gonna showcase the goddamn fucking flying? Really? So this unboxed therapy guy sucks. I'm just kidding.
I believe also have some DLC.
Anyway. Okay, drones are pretty cool. Okay, so Call of Duty has their shit figured out. I got a cool edition of Dark Souls 3. Now, still, can I ask you a question? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you spend money on what is essentially the same thing as going to Tampa to the castle and getting whipped? That is essentially the same energy as getting whipped. Because you bought a game that is going to send you to hell and back. Going to send you to Hell A and back. This is sick. Never mind. This is dope as fuck. This is really cool. You know, oh my God, just thinking about it now. I don't want to think about it. This just, oh man. I had a special edition of Oblivion. I had to throw out all of my old PlayStation 3 games because retro wasn't cool when I was moving. Nobody wanted to buy my shit. GameStop didn't want to buy my shit. I had to throw out all my cool stuff. God damn it, dude. This is cool. Still cases always rock. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing a really cool... Hold on. We talked about Call of Duty. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try and look this up and see. You had an achievement or a different game back in the day. You used to get a cosmetic in the game. God, was it strange? Okay, I had to look this up. I had to find it. Hold on. Hold on. Halo 3. Halo 3 Legendary Edition helmet. Yeah, dude. Back when we were a society, they just were giving away Master Chief helmets. What about this one? What we got here? Dude, Fallout New Vegas had a collector's edition with... Dude, even the box is cool. What the fuck? That's so sick. What the hell? They had like game chips and stuff. God damn, dude. Cool ass playing cards. What is this? Saints Row 4 Super Dangerous Wad Edition. I am scared. It just gave you a shitload of fake money. There's no way that A full-size replica dubstep gun. I'm sorry. Show this to me, please. What the fuck is this?
I'm Jim Hatfield, and this is IGN News. An insane game like Saints Row deserves an equally insane collector's edition, and the one for Saints Row 4 doesn't disappoint. The Saints Row 4 collector's edition, which will set you back $100.
Bro, what the Fisher Price fuck am I looking at?
Comes with a 12-inch replica of the game's dubstep gun.
Okay, we're done. I've moved on from that already. No. That's crazy. It's Saints Row, don't ask questions. Was it Saints Row 2 that you could run around with a giant purple dildo and beat the shit out of people? Wait. Oh, no way. Wait, I didn't know they came out with this. If I knew this, god damn it. Dude, I would have been all over this. No, we're not going to Amazon. Actually, wait, hold on. On Amazon? How much we talking? Hold on. Oh, $350. Light work. Guys, I could have bought this, but for $350, American Airlines robbed me instead. Fuck you, Derek, you piece of shit. That's cool. That's cool. Does Requiem have a collector's box? I need to find out. Resident Evil Requiem collector's edition. Oh my god, they do. Oh no. Oh, don't. No. Okay, hold on. Don't do this to me, you fucking bitch. Don't you fucking dare. What comes in the collector's box? Okay, nothing super crazy. Thank God. I don't feel like I'm missing out here. What we got here? We got Grace's costume. Awooga. Got it. We got the steelbook. Right? A screen filter. Mr. Raccoon Charm. And an audio pack. Okay, so nothing like super crazy. Yeah, guys, this is disgusting. Nope. This is gross. This is disgusting. Whatever you do, do not buy this. It is not worth the money. It is not worth the money. Oh, it's coming soon. I can't even buy it yet. God damn it. I was going to meme and add it to my card. Okay. No Leon figure. Yeah. Chris wears Grace's costume on Steam. I'm pretty sure we have a sub goal that next time I go to Austin, Amanda is going to full emo me the fuck up. Oh, hey, what's up, Corby? There is a collector's edition. It's horrendous. Like, not good horrendous or what? Corporate, we're talking about like cool shit that games gave you when you bought their shit back then. Went through Call of Duty and their night vision goggles and Juggernog fridges. Plastic statue, yeah. Yeah. Please hold. Yeah, that's yeah, I don't know about that. I've got a cool Skyrim map. I used to have my Skyrim map and I got rid of it. I threw it out. I'm starting to realize I threw out all my childhood. Maybe that's why I'm so just like, look at my walls. I'm like, what am I missing? I used to have all this cool shit hanging up in my bedroom before I moved out. God fucking damn. I used to have the GTA 4 map. Back when we were a society, Awooga. Sorry. Disgusting. Gross. Confirm Chris is a grumpy old man. Only sometimes. It's probably a good thing that there's nothing that crazy being given out. Because if there was stuff being given out for this game, I would have swiped my card yesterday. Can't wait for that new Elder Scrolls map. Haha. Haha. Corpy, I'm pretty sure if you hold on. We literally just watched the trailer. That new map is gonna look really cool. Check this shit out. Wait a minute. That's it. That's the map. I'm pretty sure if you just Googled Deserted Valley with rock points, I'm pretty sure you could find this exact image somewhere. Almost certain. I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. So exciting. 2018, guys. God damn it. Wait. 2018, which means this is coming up on 8 years. It's 7 years ago, but we're coming up on 8 years ago. This was teased and tickled. God, I hate that. Oh, this scroll. ESX is just like Winds of the Winter. Winds of Winter. What is Winds of Winter? The Winds of Winter. Oh, I've never heard of this. Got it. Game of Thrones. I'm sorry. I don't read. I apologize. So I learned that I need to get back into reading, I think. There's apparently some real good books out there. So the new Half-Life 3. Yes, essentially. I don't think we are never going to get Half-Life 3. Do you know why we're not going to get Half-Life 3? Hold on. I'll show you. I'd like to introduce you guys to the $111 million super yacht called the Leviathan. This monstrosity of a boat is Gabe Newell's super yacht. You know the guy that made Steam? Yeah. Is there a video about this? There's got to be a video about this. It was a 10-minute long video. What we got here?
What you are looking at right now is...
What is on your head, brother? What is going on down here?
Is the newest edition.
Oh my God. Is that a fucking... Is that a wig or did he... I'm so... That's badass as fuck. Is that a wig or did he dye his hair like that? That looks sick. Granted, you'd never see me like this ever, but that's kind of... He dyed his hair and then has a fucking mohawk. That's sick.
To Valve's founder, Gabe Newell's boat collection. This is Boating International. Ocean Co. delivers 111 super yacht Leviathan owned by Gabe Newell. The unique is the way she came to life. Added Ocean Co. on team building.
I'm not watching a video where this guy literally reads through the entire article and highlights it. I could do this myself. Okay, we're done. I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess.
This guy, Gabe holding up gaming. Gabe is such a Chad. I'm concerned for Steam when he's no longer in charge. You know the...
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen to Steam when Gabe Newell is out of the picture, but anyway, Gabe Newell, new yacht. Yeah, he just owns a fucking super yacht, this guy. Which, honestly, good for him. Speaking of which, did you guys hear that Valve was getting sued? I need to actually look into this. Hold on. Yeah, this shit. This has got to be one of the dumbest lawsuits I have ever seen. So right now, the UK is looking to sue Valve for $900 million because of unfair pricing, was kind of the long story short. Which is crazy to me because what other sites and stores give you 90% off a game? I don't know, man. That one was a little crazy to me when I heard it. I'm sure there's some valid reason for the lawsuit, but as a consumer, they monopolize it, but they also strategize a really affordable way to get games. I probably should not scroll down. There are some... Yeah. I'm going to scroll up because I don't want to look into Nokin's quest for sex, gold, and glory. I think I'm all right on that one. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, hey, Requiem. I can't wait for the next Divinity so we can bounce on it crazy style at the town sacrifice. Salty, what the fuck did you just type? What the fuck did you just type? My actual reaction to that. Real and true, Salty. Real and true. I'm with Salty. Sorry, guys. Rewatch the trailer. Divinity? Is it this one? No. Is there a new Divinity coming out? Valve's not going anywhere. $900 million is a layup for Valve. Wait, is Is it this? Surely it's not this. Wait, help me out. Okay, we're gonna watch it. Hold on, I need to reread what Salty typed. I can't wait for the next divinity so we can bounce on it crazy style at the town sacrifice. I'm gonna remember that while we watch this. No, not this. Wait, was this the new trailer that came out? Was this one during the Game Awards? I just realized. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Divinity trailer. Yeah, hold on. This was a good trailer. I remember this trailer. Oh shit. Chat, hold on, pause. If you're not an adult, I need you to click off. Sorry. Oh wait, I missed this? Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure that's what happens at the castle in Tampa, Florida. That thing I was invited to. Me at TwitchCon? Sorry, my bad. I feel like I remember this trailer. Unless I watched it after? I don't remember. I'm sorry, hold on. Okay, never mind. Hey guys, gamer subs, code Tombstone. Oh, this is actually what the castle is in Tampa. Got it. I did see this trailer. Yeah, I do remember this. Bouncing on a crazy style. This is a good trailer. Arguably one of the better trailers from the Game Awards. Did the horse shit? I don't know if the horse shit, but there were definitely people bouncing on a crazy style at the town sacrifice. Yeah, that was actually happening. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I'm sorry, what was the top comment on that? Go down. For adult audiences only. Well, damn, they were telling the truth with that. That's crazy. I was 35. I'm 35, and I don't think I was adult enough to watch this. Them, I had kids in the room. Me, it can't be that bad. The trailer. What the fuck? The horse shitting in terror is an insane detail. Yes, the horse shit. Yes, the horse in fact did shit, Corby. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, they really do that. They really do that. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't actually, like, I didn't pay attention to the trailer when I watched this the first time. I did not realize that people were, and I quote, bouncing on it crazy style. If you guys missed my story earlier, I met somebody while I was in Tampa, and she tried to sell me on the idea of going to the castle, which is apparently a nightclub in wow. When you look up the Castle Tampa, you get some interesting goddamn photos, let me tell you. But yeah, the castle in Tampa is a nightclub, and apparently there is a place where you can get tied up and whipped. I don't have a, how do I say this? I don't really have an aspiration to go get whipped on my off time, but you know, I no judgment. No judgment. Have fun. Go wild. Do your thing, right? I think I fit the criteria. I either am the perfect criteria for the castle, or I am the last resort. There's no in between. Wow, I am looking up. That is some guy's balls. Okay. Cool. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this place is insane. The photos are as terrifying as I recall them being. Balls, yeah, it was just a guy wearing a leather strap, and he had a leather strap going around his testicles. Search history forever ruined. Yeah, I didn't really think about that one, did I? What's up, Iris? Just popping in to say a quick hi. Crystal Chad, hope the trip was good. It was eventful. It was a lot of fun. It was one of the best experiences for me I've ever been on. But it was actual hell to get home. I don't know if I've ever had a worse experience with traveling, and I will never fly American basic economy again. Can you get that leather strap and show us on your body? I don't know if Kick is okay with that. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But you know, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Chris, I'm back. Also, Chris, let's look at BDSM. Okay, listen. I didn't want to look at BDSM. I just, you know, it's a, I don't judge. I think that there are experiences for everybody of all types, and I think people have their ways of enjoying. I'm just like, how do I say this? The first impression with the person that I met is that she was really nice, very outgoing, but our very first conversation was her hyping up the castle. She's like, oh, you're not from here? She's like, oh, you got to go to the castle. I'm like, all right, what's that? She's like, oh, you don't know what the castle is? I was like, no. I was thinking, this sounds really cool. This sounds like a, you know, what am I going to do with the castle? And then she immediately went on to explain to me that I could get whipped. And I was like, I don't know if I'm the criteria for this. She thought you were a freak in the sheets. I'm pretty sure I was being hit on. I you know what? I don't take hints very well, but I'm pretty sure I got invited to get whipped as like just kind of like a, you know, first foot in the door. She was pretty. I will absolutely give her that. But usually it's like live a little. Okay, listen. Listen. Fucking pause. I think the idea though that, you know, usually it's like I didn't even know her name at this point. This was like, wait, pause and shit. Shut up. Get whipped. Shut up, Phil. I'm trying to make the point that I don't think the criteria. I feel like that's like a day 2 conversation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's not even a day 1 conversation. That's the first minute of getting to know her. And she's like, oh, you're not from here? You got to go to the castle. And I'm like, what the fuck did you just say to me? You would learn her name quickly enough. Burpee, I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Holy shit. Hell yeah, Corpy. Go wild. Oh my god. Honestly, okay, hear me out. I'm not saying, you know, but I am just saying, like, you know, at the castle, this is me. I'm this guy at the castle. I'm the horse. Okay, I'm not. I don't know. I don't think I'm anyone else. I'm definitely just the horse. The dwarf, shut the fuck up. There's no way I'm getting called short after watching a horse shit and a guy get whipped. Please, dear God. Also lit on fire. Let me not add the addition here that the guy was literally lit on fucking fire. Oh, the horse. I fucking hate it here. So dumb. So dumb. What is this? So my security camera just got this new thing called AI detection. And the notification I got was a person is walking on the sidewalk. And it is just a car. It is a car driving. We love AI. Love it. Working as intended. I'm here to give another sub until I reach the sub goal to Ocean Dump Trav IRL. I fucking love you, Bill. Bill, if you knew the story of what I said earlier about what American Airlines robbed me for, we may actually have a number to incentivize throwing Trav in the water. There actually might be a number. That number might be $450. I don't know yet, but Dave said he would do it for 50. Fuck. Listen, American Airlines robbed me, man. I got highway robbed from American Airlines. I still can't believe that. Oh man, do we want to? Dude, we're doing all this talk about Resident Evil. I'm just saying. Could get behind a little Biohazard. Welcome to the fuck Derek / throw Trav in the water fund. Has Trav done a fishing stream since, Bill? By the way, Bill, thank you for the gift of sub. Seriously, that does mean a lot. Thank you. I don't think so. Yeah, he texted me and asked me about if I was streaming today, and I said, yeah, I probably should because I haven't been live in 2 weeks, and I just got over a cold or the flu or something. But we did figure out a system that I think even if we have buffering will work. I think. The Fallout show got me back into the game, so that's why I've been playing recently. Yeah. Yeah, the weather's been fucking terrible here, dude. I got the other, so I landed, got home, woke up the next day, 6 inches of snow on the ground. I was locked inside. I didn't have a voice. I couldn't breathe. I was dying, and I was living off of vitamin C, emergency, zinc, NyQuil, and DayQuil. Started going toward the end with no issue. Yeah, the only thing that stopped us though was we went underneath that bridge because it's satellite driven with the Starlink or whatever. But we have a system I think that will work flawlessly, and if it does, then yeah. Okay. Thank you, Binder. Who are you? Nanook, I am Trav Piper. I play I play oh fuck, I was gonna make a joke, but I don't remember his cop's name that died. Who's Trav's 3.0 cop? Not Bison. What the fuck? Gunner. Yeah, I play Gunner. Sorry. Is it bad to say that I kind of want to replay Biohazard? A little bit. I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, I knew Bison was wrong. Oh, God. I don't know. I might want to replay this today. I don't know. Dude, I am such a sucker for the Resident Evil series. Oh, this game is so good. Started Village not too long ago. Yeah.
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Daddy's coming. We need to go. We need to go now.
What the fuck are you?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. Ethan, you gotta get out of that house.
This game is so good. Oh, I forgot about this goddamn level. Oh. I forget, was this the game with the baby, or was that 8?
Now, I've seen everything. What the fuck? What is that?
I think that was 8. The giant baby. I think the giant baby is still the most disturbing thing I've ever seen in a game. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Hold on.
No, leave me alone!
Wait!
Ethan.
I have a question about this scene. What happens if you save Zoe? I will never save Zoe. But what happens if you save her?
Don't lose it.
Doesn't she just die like a minute later? God, that's so cool. I really want to play this game. I really want to replay this game. I streamed it a while back, and man, it really is one of the best games ever. Also, can we agree that the dinner scene with the Baker family, this is possibly one of the most iconic scenes out of all the Resident Evils? Here we go. Hold on. I just looked up and jump scared myself at what I looked up at. Oh, God, dude. If you don't do good with like disturbing boss looking stuff from Resident Evil, good time to look away. Mia, do not come after me, Ethan. She wants me to go. She wants me to come get her. Yep. 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 That. Me getting out of bed in the morning. Me too. Yeah. I remember streaming this. There's probably a VOD of me somewhere getting into this scene, and dude, just slush. Something about the tasty emote with the fucking cat to that. Yeah, I think it's funny. I think I enjoyed Resident Evil 7 more than I enjoyed Resident Evil 8, but I loved Resident Evil 8 as well. But I loved RE8 right before you find your wife. When you're in, I forget what her name is, her lab, and you find out that Wesker was her student with Umbrella. And you read all the documents, and it ties RE7 and previous REs, and it ties in 8, and it kind of like, it is the coolest room in the whole game. Saves Mia's life with the injection. Mia, how could you do this? The monsters in 8 more than 7. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, I don't know. I might. Oh God, I also forgot. Yeah, no, the monsters were way cooler. Way cooler in RE. You know. Listen, I'm not saying. How disgusting, right, guys? Gross. Gross.
Mother Miranda, I regret to inform you that Ethan Winters has escaped that fool Heisenberg. Because he is in my castle and has already proven too much for my daughters to handle. When I find him...
Oh, I forgot about the twins, too. I completely forgot about the twins. Yeah, these disgusting, gross twins. Am I right, guys? Gross.
Blood.
Gross. How disgusting. Who would ever? Gross. Listen, I'm gay, but I want her to pick me up and throw me like that vanity. It's crazy.
Mother, I bring
Crazy.
you
That's crazy.
You are so kind to me, daughter.
Chris, just stop. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother.
I want to know what the marketing strategy was for this antagonist. Jenny, I'm never telling another story again. Everything's just gonna come back to the whip. Everything comes back to the whip. I feel like the marketing in the room for this was, who's a scary boss? And they were like, well, let's take some like really hot twins and a 7-foot tall, really hot Dami mommy. Put them in a castle and let Ethan fight for his life. Yeah. I do actually think the bosses in Resident Evil 8 were better. But I don't know. Yo, AJ with the 8 months. So what you're saying is this game takes place in Tampa. AJ, thank you for the 8-month resub. I hate you. Is the goal of this game to fight to get into that room? Well, not exactly. In fact, I think more specifically, you're supposed to get out of the room, but like, why? Like, you know.
Just give up. Your daughter belongs to us. Let's go.
Yeah, RE8 had some really cool moments. Yeah, no, she is the dragon. I think RE7, I liked the bosses better in 8. I liked the pacing a little bit better in 8, but I think overall, I think RE7 sold me tenfold. Oh, to hydrate, I get it. I hate you guys. I do think this is the most iconic scene, though, in any Resident Evil. Thoughts? Biohazard was scarier, yeah. Chris leaves for 2 weeks, and chat is thirsty. Yeah, I came back and I told a story, and I'm like, yeah, my first 1 minute of learning into, know somebody, they invited me to a nightclub to get whipped. And you guys were like, dude, what were you thinking? And I was like, I don't know. I was thinking I was scared in the moment. Ethan with a stapled on hand. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably call Derek. I'm pretty sure that's how I get banned from American Airlines, is asking Derek if he's ever been whipped in Tampa. Goop your hand back together and you should be fine. Probably has. I don't know. Derek did not like me, though. Derek... I mean, it was one of those things where it's like, I spent all this money to get home, but I had to get home. I just... The more I think about it, the more it upsets me that I was like, hey, help me out. Nope, sorry, can't help you. Basic economy, broke ass, haha. And then my flight canceled. Then they credited it to a new flight. I had to pay the difference on that. Then I had the second issue come up. Then I was like, hey, on that third flight, can you book me a window seat? Yeah, sure. Didn't book me a window seat, booked me a fucking aisle seat. And then they sent the wrong plane from Nashville. And then I had to wait an extra hour and a half because some lady was dragged off the plane in a wheelchair with her legs shackled and her arms cuffed to the wheelchair with a canine officer, 2 firefighters, and 2 paramedics. American Airlines was trying to get me killed. Derek was mad he turned to going down to the castle. Okay, jokes aside, has anyone actually heard of the castle? Derek wanted to do the whipping. It all makes sense now. You guys are dumb. No, we're not. You guys are stupid. I'm not going to the castle. Has anyone actually heard of the castle, though, in Tampa? Because I didn't know what this was, but this is like a staple in Tampa, apparently. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm glad I have a... No, because I ain't American. Well, ads, I have really great news for you. Getting whipped is not exclusively an American pastime at the nightclub. This is not like a Sunday night at the nightclub. You know what I mean? This was a very shocking discovery for me as well. That quote contradicts Chris wanting a window seat. I don't lick windows. Dang. Okay, dude. Yo, Prince with the 3-month resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Can we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please? Thank you guys for all of your support. I really do appreciate it. I only know the San Francisco Armory. What is that? I've never heard of that. American Airlines is the ghetto of airlines. You know what really annoys me about that, Jenny, is usually it's like you fly Delta or you fly American. Typically, that's kind of just like the one or the other. There's other airlines. I've had less problems with Spirit in my entire lifetime than I've ever had with American. American, dude, I don't know what is going on with American Airlines. Like, dude, how do you lose a plane? Sounds good, Binder. I'm so excited for this game. I am so excited for this game. There's my boy Leon. Some people said they didn't like the way Leon looked. I feel like this looks exactly like how Leon should. Oh yeah, Stash. There's like a muscle mommy bar in Japan that I low-key would hate to go to. I talked about this before, but hate is not the word I would use. I know I said it, but if I'm going to Japan, sure, why not? I had Delta lose my luggage on my way to my destination and then doubled down and lost it again on my way home. That's fucking, that's bad. That's bad. I don't know, Leon and Requiem, I feel people don't like the way he looks, but the main takeaway for me on this Leon is, if you actually know the Resident Evil series, Leon's kind of just been through hell and back, and he's kind of fed up. You know what I mean? Also, Leon was a cadet with the Raccoon City PD before he was brought in by the government. So it only makes sense that they would bring in some expert that has experience in Raccoon City. And something about him being a little bit wrinkly, a little bit grayer, a little bit of the 5 o'clock shadow going on. Like, I think the fit makes sense for Leon, is all I'm saying. KZ, you have a good one. Appreciate you. I'll see you next time, all right? Dude, my throat is killing me. Oh my God. This is partially why I didn't want to roleplay. It was because I was good to come back to stream, but I don't know if I was good to like full send it into everything. Do I really consider him a cadet when he didn't even have a normal day before knifing zombies? I mean, yeah, I get that. Oh, this was the first trailer. Oh, look at his arms when he takes the jacket off. Oh, don't listen. My dream in life is to be as fucking chiseled as Leon Kennedy. I hope I age like fine wine. I won't. But a boy can dream.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Found a really old clip of Flop, and holy shit, I understand why you quit doing that voice. Dude, it was actually killing my throat. The amount of variations of teeth, throat coat, lozenges, and like other random things I had to save my... I did permanent damage.
This is about the report you asked for yesterday. It'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
Seen pieces of the game. The games are better than the movies.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
I'll give it that.
The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time.
I haven't seen the animated movies.
Face the past.
I've heard they're better though than the live actions. All the live actions just
Grace.
Until the other day. God, I'm so excited for this game.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
I'm so excited.
You are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Stay away from that!
I'm so excited. I don't even like horror games, and I'm so excited. This game is gonna be so goddamn good. I don't care. I don't care. Why the walls? Why is there always something on the walls? The same reason why every ending to a Resident Evil game involves an RPG and a fucking helicopter for some reason. Literally every like Resident Evil just as a pan out ending of people on a helicopter. That kind of sound like Merle Dandridge. I don't know if I know who that is. Let's find out. Let's see. No shit. Okay, I don't know her very well, but she was in Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, The Last of Us, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. On a minute. Hold on just a goddamn second. She was in The Last of Us Part 2? Damn, wait a minute. Hold the fuck. She has had quite the criteria. Dota 2? Was she in this? Ow. Hold on. Wreck. No, I guess she wasn't in Requiem, which is interesting. Let me look this up. Resident Evil Requiem. Who's all in this? Ow. The cast. Damn, they don't have anyone listed for this right now. Grace Ashcroft is Jeannie Tirado. I don't know what she's been in. Oh, she's been in everything, including Dora. Holy shit. Okay. Dune Awakening. Damn, wait, she's been in a lot of stuff. Arcane? Who did she play in Arcane? Felicia. Who's Felicia? Oh, okay. She played Felicia. Very cool. Okay. Cool. So that is the voice to... What is this outfit, dude? Is he trying too hard? I can't tell. I'm not against the outfit, but like, is he trying too hard? I don't know. Nick plays Leon S. Kennedy, and then Mercer Boffey plays the Doctor. That vest is a choice. Damn, dude. Everybody that they got to voice act did did prominent things. Battlefield 5, Mafia 3. Split Fiction. NCIS Los Angeles. Damn. And then Jeannie's been in literally everything. Literally everything. Is there anything that she hasn't been in? Looks like her first gig was World of Warcraft. That's a hell of a start gig. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just invested now in what else people have been in. Far Cry 6? Never played the Far Cry series outside of Far Cry 3. That is a good series to play too, though. Oh, was this the movie or the game? This was the game. Cool. Cool. I went to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre unveiling in Austin, which is pretty cool. That was a fun little like video game unveiling. I think the color match with the pants and the vest was a choice. Yeah, I like. This is either like very sophisticated gentleman, or this is like the pants rip off with one swift motion, and I'm actually a male stripper. You know what I mean? Merle Dandridge is Marlene in the. Oh no shit! Wait, I have to look that up. Hold on. I just need a reminder. Marlene, The Last of Us. Yeah. Okay. I never realized that. That's really cool. That's super cool, actually. That's badass as fuck. Cool. Cool. All right. Why not both? I don't know. Yeah, Stash, I saw that Yap Yap dropped. Sil invited me to play Yap Yap tonight at 2 a.m., but I'm going to tell you now, I'm not going to make it to 2 a.m. I might not even make it to 8 o'clock. What do we want to do in the time, though? I didn't really have a plan getting on stream. I just wanted to be around to... I don't know. Biohazard? I'd have to download it, but I'm not against it. I did just start playing RE5 again. I love this game so much. I'm really just not in the mood to roleplay. Yet. You guys will see Flop. He will come back. I know that there's a lot of RP that's happened. It's just gonna be a matter of when I'm up for it and when I'm in the mood. Like I said, I really enjoyed my trip to Tampa. My trip to Tampa was work. It was not for just pleasure. I busted my fucking ass while I was there, but it was for something that I'm very excited for. So, and I would do it all over again 100 times over. So, what the fuck is what did Amanda just send me? What am I looking at? Sorry, I just got a DM from Amanda. What the fuck? I have sseen that game actually. We need to do a bad/cheap games on Steam night. That's cool, right? Can I show this? Was there like? I could show this, I guess. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's just a dog. What is that? What am I looking at? Amanda, what is this? just a dog with Kai. That is in fact a dog with Kai. Why the dog look like that? Why the dog got like that? Like, you know what's doing it for me? It's the little side smile smirk that the dog's got going on with the tilt. You know what I mean? Oh, that's so funny. Amanda, how's Japan? That is my... It's 9 a.m. Oh my god. I've eaten my weight in fish. I'm so jealous. That just sounds so good. I've always wanted to go to Japan. I definitely won't be able to afford it this year though. I'm going to Scotland and that's going to be a very expensive trip, but I still need to book for that too. I need to start looking at flights. Oh my gosh. That is exciting though. Man, if you happen to remember and it's not like a frowned upon thing there, if you could get like a photo of some of the plates of food. I mean, it'll kill me to look at them, but you want to go to Japan or just go to the Muscle Mommy bar? I would never want to go to the Muscle Mommy bar. Disgusting. Who would ever want to do such a stupid thing? Listen, I'm just saying, if I'm there, you know, if I'm there, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is sick. What the fuck? I don't know what I'm looking at, but this is sick. That's dope. That's really cool. Fuck, dude. Japan is just, there's so much cool stuff in Japan. Chris doesn't want to get whipped, but being carried around like a, I mean, listen, Phil, listen, I'm not picky or choosy. I'm just saying part of my trip to Tampa was not actually, Amanda, how familiar are you with Tampa? I need help. I need I need an adult. Gundam? Is that who this is? I don't know who Gundam is. My brother thinks it's beautiful. I didn't mind it. I thought it was really cool. But granted, I also love cigars, and Ybor is like just kind of the heart of every major cigar maker that I love. And I fell in love very quickly with the area for just that alone. But Amanda, if I said the castle in Tampa, would you know what I was talking about? I'm realizing now that I'm asking you these questions, this is quite fucking possibly the quintessential worst thing to ask you at 9 a.m. as you're just waking up, but nay, okay. It's a night. Long story short, it's a nightclub where you go dance, party, and apparently by choice you can go get chained up and whipped. moving on. I was invited, and it was a very interesting explanation I was given in the first 30 seconds of knowing somebody. So my chat's been giving me shit about it, but long story short, Chris spent a week at the bar. No, I did not. I was doing other things. Oh, hi, Jessel. A wild sentence to come back to. In my defense, we've been talking about this for like 2 hours, but more like an hour, but still. Did you? No, I didn't get fucking whipped. No. I did not get whipped. No. No. Oh my God. No. No. We have to hit the sub goal first for emo night, aka when Amanda emos me the fuck up with makeup. That needs to happen too. He got whipped. I swear to God, I didn't get whipped. I swear to God. Listen, Amanda, let me give you the context. I can't talk about what I was doing in Tampa, which I know this really doesn't help my case. But one of the people that I met in Tampa, you know, asked if I was local, and I said no, I flew in. She was like, "Oh, that's awesome." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know what there is to do in Tampa." And she goes, "Have you been to the castle?" I'm like, "What?" Like, never heard of this. She's like, "You've never heard of the castle?" She's like, "Oh my God, it's a Tampa staple. It's a nightclub, but you can go and get whipped." 30 seconds of knowing this person, I'm like, right. That's really cool. She's like, "You got to make time. You got to go to the castle." I'm like, I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to go anymore. No, I didn't whip a girl. I got invited to go to the castle by a girl. Oh my God. Chris, are you the new 50 Shades of Grey? I probably have a new 50 Shades of Grey on my head after all the stress of American Airlines. God damn it. Yeah, I didn't know about this. Okay, I didn't know what I'm behind. No, you're all good, Amanda. Oh man. Okay, I'm back. So Chris didn't whip a girl. No, I did not whip a girl. No, I got... You didn't know that American Airlines was interactive entertainment? Has added interactive entertainment on their planes? Well, there sure shit wasn't anything entertaining to do on my plane, except sit, suffer, and want to die from whatever the hell I acquired while I was volunteering 10 to 14 hours a day. No, I didn't get whipped by a girl either. He keeps adjusting in his seat because of the bruise. You guys are so stupid. Oh, Listen, I didn't know what it was. That's all. I didn't know. I didn't know. Yeah, I did get figuratively whipped by American Airlines over the phone for 4.5 hours by a guy named, what the hell did I say? Derek? Was that his name? I don't even remember his name. I don't know. Listen, American Airlines fucked me. Literally, like, highway robbery. I was robbed by American Airlines, and there's nothing I can do about it. But I know that I will forever hate American Airlines for the experience I was given with them. I am so in the hole from that trip because of that stupid cancellation. They didn't even wine and dine you. No, they had me sit on hold for 2.5 hours and they didn't have a callback feature. I just had to have an AirPod in while I did. Did you know anyone can cancel your flight? Yeah, but they need the confirmation number and like your like other shit, right? Yeah. It is a little freaky to know that over the phone, they don't ask for much. Now, I have to ask, do you know this just off of like someone saying it, or did this happen to you? Just found out that anyone can do that? Yeah, no, it's terrifying. They don't ever ask for much. They don't ask for very like, I don't ever talk about who I fly through. None of that, because it's just you never know. I got scammed right before. What? You mean the trip to Japan? That's crazy. What the fuck? Had to buy a one-way to Japan same day because they canceled it. My experience was a guy named Derek. I booked basic economy, paid for first class because it was a $20 upgrade. So I was like, okay, cool. And no amenities, was literally just extra like room. Yeah, you gotta tell me about this at some point. But because I booked basic economy, they wouldn't change, alter, or even cancel my flight. I had to wait for the flight to have a cancellation due to weather. Then they wouldn't give me back my money, and they credited me instead. And while I was on the phone with my boy Derek, then he put it toward another flight. I had to pay the difference. That flight gets canceled. I asked him to not rebook me basic economy. He rebooked me basic economy. Couldn't alter that flight. That flight got canceled. Then I had to rebook a third flight over the phone, and then I had to pay the difference on that flight. And then that flight got delayed an hour and a half. 5 hours before the flight. That is terrifying. Was it a big group of you guys that went, or was it you and Ziggy? Because I was going to say, if it was a small group, like moving accommodations, I don't think would have been the end of the world. But if you had like a group of people that you went with, then yeah. That's actually like shitty. That sucks. Oh, cool. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. That'll be a good time. That'll be fun. I remember last year you were saying that you were planning this trip at some point anyway. Dude, rebooking 5 hours before. I don't even want to ask how much that could have been. That had to be... I thought I had it bad. Let me tell you, that's rough. That's omega rough. Yeah. That's how much? Oh no. That is rough. Yeah, don't worry. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I was given the meta. That's insane. I'm sorry. I can't say, but I will say. Oh man. All right, let me use the bathroom real quick and then we'll figure out what we're doing tonight. Uno momento. All right. This AI is different from. Wait. 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 I'm confused by the question. All right. Apparently you can tap on an emote. Oh yeah, you can like tap an emote and it, like auto post or whatever, and it spams in chat or whatever. Dude, it's supposed to get below freeze again tonight. Everything's gonna fucking freeze over again. Oh, and we're getting sleet for the next 40 minutes. Wow. Thank you so much, weather. I should have just stayed in Tampa, man. I should have just stayed on the beach. Oh, yeah. Amanda, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, chat interaction directly supports me. Typing in chat has direct support on Kick with KCIP. Why, I don't know. But, you know. What's up, Jason? How you doing, dude? All right, what do we want to do? What's the plan tonight? What sounds fun? Gotta get that money back from Derek. Yeah, listen, Derek robbed me blind. Well, I guess not blind, but in broad daylight, to be honest. No RP? Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing RP, Amanda. Variety today, RP tomorrow. Honestly, RP when I feel like it. It's really weird. I had such a fun, enjoyable time in Tampa. Genuinely, like, just, I felt such a 180 with how I've been feeling. And I sat back down in front of the PC. And I think maybe this is telling. I don't know. But I didn't want to. I really like. I'm having a hard time wanting to RP. Hightail for chill vibes? I mean, I don't know whose server we can hop onto. I know Spoon has a server. I don't have the info about his server though. Hightail could be just to chill, whatever. I'm just trying to think of like anything we could do just to like chill and hang out, talk, catch up. Like I said, I got on stream without a plan today because I'm still getting over whatever this is in my chest. But anyway, for Baldur's Gate, watch shit people actually, you know, what's that guy's name again? Mega Mansion House Tours. Enos, my boy Enos. Do we have anything good or new, Enos? What $10 million gets you in Los Angeles? Yeah, okay. Why not? Let's make fun of rich people.
This is such a cool property. Now, a lot of you.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it already. I like the vibe. I like where it's at. This does not look like Los Angeles. I'm actually team $10 million right now. I'm gonna need a good reason why.
I've been asking for a more reasonably priced home, and I mean,
what?
Cool property. Now, a lot of you have been asking for a more reasonably priced home.
Okay, we are 12 seconds in, and I'm already mad at Enos. This is $10 million, Enos.
And I mean, a lot of you. And I hear you loud and clear. So to honor that, we picked a home in the canyons of Los Angeles.
There's no way this, I don't like making fun of Enos. I like Enos, but this fuckhead really just said reasonably priced, like $10 million.
It's mid-century modern architecture, really well designed and curated, and on the market for $9,995,000.
Oh, guys, it's not even $10 million.
Just shy of $10 million. It features 4 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms.
I'm sorry. How much is the price again? Oh, good. It's $5,000 under 10 mil.
Just shy of $10 million.
My apologies.
It features 4 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, approximately 4,200 square feet. So it takes a lot of.
Dude, it's not even on a full acre. It's 4 bed, 5 bath, and it's $10 million. You could literally get this house in Tennessee for like 750 grand. That's crazy.
While still delivering that LA flavor people love. Now, before we get started, I want to give big thanks to the homeowner and the listing agents, Veston and Alex, for making this tour possible. More information will be in the description of this video. And now, let's go tour this charming home.
Tuck chair and immediately a hot dog. That is a hot dog couch. Show me that couch. What the fuck is that? Better yet, what's beneath it? What is going on here? What is this? I don't like this. That makes me uncomfortable. A whipping table. Guys, I fucking hate all of you. It's literally a hot dog, dude. What is this? I mean, the vibe is nice. There's trees.
All right, everyone. Once again, welcome to Ajioka House. We have a really special tour ahead of us.
I just want the car.
Right behind our mount, we have the gate opening up to this private driveway. To my left, you can see the retaining.
Okay, I'm already mad.
Right behind our mount, we have the gate open.
Hold on. I just want to make sure I'm. Hold on. Let's take a look. Give me a good close-up here. That's looking like a good photo. Yeah, that's really looking like the aesthetic. We went with used plywood. Used plywood was the aesthetic we went with on this property. Very cool. Very exciting.
Opening up to this private driveway. To my left,
I'm sorry.
Out of us. Right behind our mount, we have the gate.
Okay, that is exactly what I thought it was.
Opening up to this.
If you don't know what this is a target that you shoot with a pistol, and it's weighted, so when you shoot it, it flips. We are in Los Angeles, California. I don't think that is legal, but okay.
This private driveway. To my left, you can see the retaining wall, how it holds up the hillside, and the road that's right next to us. It's all landscaped, and this driveway.
I fucking hope it's landscaped.
Spacious motor court. You can park 5 to 6 cars here, and given our location, Nicholas Canyon, it's
okay. Never mind. I thought we were like secluded. They really marketed this as like you're in your own world, bro. You got neighbors everywhere. What the fuck am I looking at?
It's nice to get this much outdoor space for your driveway, for your motor court, and look at the view. We are in the heart of this canyon. All the greenery, all these super cool hillside homes. The peace and tranquility this neighborhood offers is quite special. I mean, I can look at this
Los
view all
Angeles
day.
and tranquility
Now,
are two things that go side by side.
The home is situated on this 0.82 acre plot. So down below,
$10 million and you don't even get to own a full acre.
you can see all these pathways, staircases, and we're gonna cover all these multiple different structures, but I wanted to quickly showcase this feature. We have a chicken coop here.
I'm immediately mad. I am immediately just upset with this. This upsets me. Also, what the fuck is that? What is this? What are we doing here? What the loose lip fuck is this? Why is this a thing? Oh my God.
The fact that we're in Los Angeles and you're living in this lush, green, quiet canyon in a hillside home and you have your own chicken coop with views like this, it's kind of hard to fathom. This is awesome.
Yeah, and there are also fresh eggs in the kitchen.
Yes, I saw them earlier. When I was touring around. It's super cool. All right, why don't we turn to the other side? Now, this property comprised of multiple structures. This is the first one. It houses the 2-car garage down below, and there is a guest bedroom.
Enos, can we talk about the cool fucking car in the garage, please? You got specs on the car?
The car here.
Thank you.
1961
Sorry.
Cadillac.
Sorry,
Coupe
my
de
bad.
Ville. It looks stunning, and here's something really funny. I hope the homeowner doesn't get mad at me for saying this. This car is so long that it barely fits in this garage. So every time he parks, he has to touch the wall in the back. And the point is, this car does fit in this garage. And Armand, can you imagine
That is
me
such a cool
pulling
car,
up
though.
to one of our shoots in this car? Part of me wants to borrow or ask the homeowner to borrow this car for one of our
Dude, you
videos.
can't.
Let's keep it in our mind.
You can't
We will
afford that,
definitely keep it in our
Enos.
mind. Such a cool car, and it fits in this 2-car garage. And again, you have all this.
You
outdoor
can't
parking.
afford
Now,
to
going
sit in that
backwards,
car, let
let's talk
alone
about
touch
this
it.
Covered walkway. On the exterior, you can see this reclaimed wood siding that's installed vertically.
Again. Wow, look at that reclaimed wood. $10 million. Yeah, that wood is definitely rotting out. That's what I'm fucking saying. It's not even treated. It looks like they tried to stain it up here, but I guarantee you they didn't get between each. Yeah, no, sorry.
Oak paneling on the ceiling, and given that this is a post and beam home, you can also see all these exposed beams.
I do like
elements.
I do
There's a
like the
level of
open beam
honesty
homes
that these kind of mid-century modern homes come with that I personally really appreciate.
It is a cool
coming
aesthetic.
To this side, We're now on the back section of the garage. This is your entry point for the laundry
Dude.
room. And above,
The
there's a
laundry
dedicated
room?
steel staircase that takes you up.
Bitch, you better fucking have an entrance from the inside. Could you imagine? I guess it's LA, but you gotta walk outside to get to your laundry room?
Entry point for the laundry room. And above, there's a dedicated steel staircase that takes you up to the guest suite. And you can also see the structural elements here there clearly. Massive steel beam with concrete tops and the same steel steps.
They're literally cracking. They're
there clearly. Massive steel beam with
they're literally cracking. This is not a safe structure to walk on. When I worked construction, I wasn't like a big concrete guy, but I can tell you that deep groove cracks like that at some point is not good.
Concrete tops and the same steel steps continue.
It is rusting out as well.
So the steel structure and the integrity is very much unified. And then you look at
for how long, Enos? Until when? Until they fucking break?
It feels like I'm in a forest right now, and this is the entry of this home. Now, the pathway here takes you to the back of the kitchen that we'll see in a second.
What is the Playboy model photo we got outside?
Again,
what was that?
All these exposed beams. And they also have this nice metal flashing detail on top where they have additional beams to create some shade and coverage for this area. So that flashing detail will protect the structural integrity of this beam for years to come. You can also see these clear story windows, which is another architectural feature that we're going to see throughout the home. And why don't we go this way to talk about the front door? I know it's open, but I love the millwork here. All these reclaimed wood planks, little glass insertion right in the center, and it's also a pivot door, and it welcomes you to the foyer of this property. You can immediately
it's tacky,
see how
it's
the
weird. I
exterior
don't
and
care for the door, to be honest.
Architecture of this home have influenced the interior of this property. Again, we have the same vertical wood paneling, but on the inside it's more of this lighter color.
That is
and
literally
you can also see how these beams
from a wood
play
palette.
into the interior design and help define these spaces. And right off the entry, they wanted to create this wow effect and give volume to the room, hence the double-light ceilings.
There's no volume. This is like a narrow hallway with a tall ceiling. What are we doing?
And I love the windows that are above Armand. One of them looks into the primary bedroom hallway.
That's like a back door, sliding glass door that they just slapped together with a beam and said, good to go. Like, this looks like there should be a patio.
And the other one just brings the exterior and all this natural light to the foyer. Now, to ease off this wood paneling on the interior, they have polished concrete floors throughout, which softens the space and makes it a little bit more easy, almost neutralizes all this wood. But at the same time, given that we have these wood planks, it just brings the outdoors more to the interior of this property. And then foyer leads you this way where we have
hate
the
rich
living room.
people.
But first, I want to quickly take you to this space. Now, this used to be
This really
one of
does
the
feel like a
4
shipping
bedrooms of
container.
This property. The current homeowner turned it into a spa. And right off the entry, we have this really cool bathroom. And you can see these glazed tiles installed in this stacked pattern. And this just emphasizes the volume of the room. And you're gonna...
So, fun fact. Do you know why contractors tile walls like this? It's not an aesthetic choice. It's a lot fucking cheaper because you don't have to do anything special. It's literally just sheets that you stick on the wall, and it is fake mold tile. That is exactly what the fuck it is.
You're gonna see stacked tiles throughout the bathrooms, throughout other spaces. They pick patterns and they...
It's literally not even a pattern. It is the cheapest form of tiling you can do. This is harder than what was done before. And even then, you can buy these in bulk.
They stay true to them, which then again makes the home a lot more soothing, easier on the eye, and stays true to the architecture. I love this horizontal mirror design with lighting here. And we have...
I really just said a rectangle window is a design choice.
One beam here, one beam on the other side.
The mirror, bro.
And to fill that gap, they place a clear story window. There's this amazing emphasis in this home to bring nature.
Could you imagine having your guest roommate upstairs? You don't know where he's at in the house, and you just fucking peek in. He's just taking a shit.
Into the property while keeping things very private. I think they accomplished that. Oak panel ceilings. This is such a cool bathroom. And Armand, one more detail. You see how the countertop sits flush with the cabinetry rather than going over it. like your traditional vanity. It's an interesting detail. I would say definitely less practical, but just looks awesome. All right, next up, we have the spa. Now, this is not the biggest room, but I think they made a good use of it.
Okay. So it's a sauna and okay. I mean, I'm going to be honest. If I had money, I also would have a spa in my house.
You have your corner sauna, glass enclosed, so it makes it a little bit more open.
It is funny to see that they literally just ordered the box. Like it wasn't built into the house. They just kind of like stuck it in the corner where it would fit.
Your massage table, more clear story.
What is the point of a massage table? How do I say this? Usually you need someone to massage you at massaging table. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you just live alone in this house, what's the massage table going to offer you that, I don't know, a toilet wouldn't?
Windows and salt block walls. Now, salt block walls help retain the heat, and they also suck up the moisture in the air.
So salt sucks moisture. Thank you, Enos.
Improves the air quality here and plays into the moody aesthetic of this spa.
It is pretty
now,
looking.
The other thing that I want to mention,
I'll
I
give it
said
that.
this used to be a full bedroom with its own bathroom, but the bathroom just has a vanity and a toilet. We don't have a shower here. But if you follow me this way, open up the Fleetwood sliding glass doors here, which I'm assuming at some point were updated, integrated to the home. There is an outdoor shower here. I mean,
lucky me. Wow. Where do I shower? Oh, just walk outside butt ass naked and just fucking just balls out, tits out. Go for it. Have fun.
How cool is this? It's right off the walkway, the entry.
That is disturbing. That's just weird. That's weird. That is weird. That is your front door
of the property, and the equation here is really simple. Hot water, cold water gets mixed here, and that's your shower head. Let me see.
You just explained what a shower is. Thank God we have Enos.
There you go. How cool is that, Armand?
It's incredible.
How cool is that? We just learned what the fuck you do with a shower. Today with Enos, $10 million gets you valves. Cool.
You love outside showers, I know.
I do love outdoor showers. And look, this is not the most practical, but it's so interesting. It's intuitive. It pulls you to the outdoor.
By the way, this wood, this reclaimed wood, without a fucking doubt, you can start seeing it down here. Do you see how it gets dark down here? That's not because it's wet. That's because it's starting to fucking mold.
And
anyway,
it's just a fun space, and I feel like turning it into a spa was a good call. Now, coming back to the foyer, on the other side, we have the living room. Double high ceilings here, and given the post and beam architecture, all the beams are exposed. That's what's carrying
Where's the
this
TV?
property. The columns and the beams. That's pretty much it. Everything else is either a filler wall or glass wall.
My brother
the
in Christ.
furnishings, the
I'm about to crash
curation,
out.
The vertical wood paneling that brings so much warmth, your corner fireplace, and these glass walls.
It's
so
not.
the
It's a
outside
fireplace.
becomes part of the interior. This is such an interesting property. And again, imagine living in a home like this in 1960s and being part of the experience here. Now, I want to quickly talk about this fireplace here. In mid-century modern homes, a lot of times they built these fireplaces first for its utility.
He's about to explain the purposes and all this bullshit about a fireplace. The thing that really bothers me about this fireplace is I have to remind myself that we are looking at a $10 million house in the middle of Los Angeles, California. Hold on. Right now in LA, it is 83 degrees, and the low is 62, which is still not low enough for a fire.
To heat up spaces, but also to use them as structural elements of the home. Again, mid-century modern architecture, post and beam, it's all about honesty. It's all about showing the structural elements of the home. And that's why they built this one out of brick. And it's also exposed on the other side.
Dude, Enos is such a genius. I wish I thought about this before Enos did. This guy made a career out of dressing like a designer to go review multi-million-dollar properties so that he could reap the benefits and offer free marketing and advertising for the homeowners. And all he does is use fancy words and point out brick and water closets, aka for us poor folk, bathrooms.
The wood burning fireplace.
God, Enos is so smart.
The mirror section on top, how the brick.
I wish I thought about
It
this.
accentuates the volume of this room. And I love this bottom section and how the concrete is floating here. And this is also where they store the wood because of wood burning fireplace. Now, we have these two chairs.
That's where you store the wood because it's a wood burning fireplace, as if your traditional fireplace burns any other way.
Chairs here, perfectly positioned so that you just take a seat and enjoy the greenery. And the view is awesome. You can see the corner post. The beam extends out to the exterior.
I will say,
these glass.
What Enos is standing next to is a cigar ashtray. And I'm going to be honest with you, this would be a phenomenal room to light a cigar. But that's about the only thing I like.
Not load-bearing walls.
No, you store all your reclaimed wood in the walls, Chris. My apologies, Salty. You're right. You're right.
These clear story windows, the section above, or these with sliding glass doors. And I also really like how all the tracks of these sliding glass doors are recessed into the concrete. They have left the space for these tracks. That way, the transition from the interior to the exterior is very easy. And my backdrop is part of the experience here.
Who's going to tell him that the reason why it's flush with the concrete is so that it makes a fucking seal? So that you don't have wind and air and a gap between your sliding glass door and your floor.
Such a cool space. Now, next up, I want to quickly talk about the steel staircase here. It matches the design of the staircase that we saw on the outside. Again, you have a massive steel
Oh, wow,
beam.
look. There's paint, and the concrete slabs look like they are usable. Wow, look at how great that is.
Stringer of the staircase. Armand, can we come over here? You see, instead of welding the...
Do you notice how... I can't wait for him to explain whatever bullshit. Do you notice there's no cracks in any of these slabs?
Steel, they bent it nicely. That way the bottom section is flat and can be welded to the beam. And the top section is also flat to carry the concrete steps. Now there's also another detail here. There's this lip design, and I don't know the purpose of the lip here. So if anyone knows, please leave us a comment.
I'm pretty sure that's literally just for shipping so that there's no shifting. So what they do is they have an L, and then they stack another one upside down so that when it moves around and it bounces, there's no chance of it breaking or cracking. I'm pretty sure that is literally the entire purpose of having a lip, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that is a practical packing point that they're angling in so that you don't notice it when you're walking up and down the staircase.
And down below. And again, it's all about keeping the structure very simple and to the point. Steps are not bolted to the wall.
No
You're looking
shit.
at the entire assembly. It's just made out of steel and concrete. That's pretty much it. It leaves the space open. And again, given that the home was built in the 1960s, I would like to think that it aged really well. Now, next up, let's go check out the kitchen.
That's not a kitchen. One more time.
Really well. Now, next up, let's go check out the kitchen.
That is a pool. that is not a kitchen.
All right, quick pause from the tour to
yes,
thank
LA
Olu
does have
for
earthquakes.
sponsoring today's video. If you're running a business, accounting,
Oh shit! Wait, no way. Is this a? Oh my god! Look at this really cool sponsor.
It can get overwhelming.
Oh
Olu
my
is an
god!
all-in-one platform with a range of applications.
Oh my
that help you
god!
manage every part of your business in one
Shit,
place.
we had an ad. I can't
From
skip
CRM
it. Oh my
to
god!
accounting, to sales.
What was that?
planning,
Code
and much
Tombstone?
more. For example,
Oh
let's say
shit!
you want to build a website. With Olu's website builder, you can create a professional
Let's say you want to use
site
Code Tombstone.
in just a few clicks. You answer
And get
a few
some
simple
69ers
prompts about your
gear
business,
and a new flavor
if you color
dropping from
palette,
Gamer
and
Subs
that's
for
pretty
limited
much
time
it.
while supplies
I
last.
actually used it
In
to build a
EU and
website
AU
for
as
the
well.
movie premieres
With
that we've
Code
been
Tombstone, you
hosting
can save
for our
10%
documentary-style
off.
episodes.
Oh my
And
god!
It only took a few minutes.
All right, Ina, shut the fuck up.
More simpler.
Get back.
Check back.
Get
This
back to the house.
property offers something unique and different around every corner. I mean, this is a really interesting space, whether it's a 24-foot long island with a butcher block countertop or all this stainless steel cabinetry. Now, The kitchen here is from Bofi. Bofi is an Italian brand, and their kitchens are more like built-ins or quality furniture rather than your everyday kitchens, meaning they're
That was a cute way of saying it's just a commercial kitchen. That's all it is.
they're not modular boxes, and their designs are very cohesive. It looks like a one piece. And this is an interesting information.
It's because it is a one. Anyway.
Because it's one thing to have a mid-century modern home, and it's another thing to remodel, bring it to today's standards without really compromising its authenticity and quality. And I feel like
One Piece,
this
the
kitchen
anime,
here really complements that vision, but brings durability, utility,
Excuse
and
me.
it looks super cool. You have some open sections, flat panel cabinetry with built-in handles, butcher block countertop here, again emphasizes the wood tones, the linear light here highlights the beam really well, and the rest, again, all stainless steel cabinetry, stainless steel countertop here with an integrated sink, gas cooktop, and given the square footage of this home, I feel like this is a really good size kitchen, and I just love it.
I don't know how tall Enos is, but does this not feel like a really, like... Does the kitchen feel smaller than it should? You get what I'm saying? Like, does Enos feel like a giant right now? Do you guys? I could just be because it's narrow, but it feels like he is playing with Legos. Yeah, I feel like if you're 6 foot, this is a struggle to live in.
The stainless steel finish and these integrated handles, so cool. We have the fridge here, built-in appliances, and you have everything. Warming drawers down below, speed oven, convection oven, microwave, espresso maker, even a...
What? Where? Which one? Oh, that. Wait. Okay. If I had money, you would know.
Wine fridge on this side. And I want to say the second half of the island is actually a bar area, seating area. So you can enjoy your meals here and still be within the kitchen, or you can simply go outside where we have the outdoor dining area. And here's another thing I want to point out. Here we have the front door. So when you enter the home, you can go straight to the kitchen or to your living room. Now, before we go outside, I want to quickly talk about the tin cans that we have here. So as you all know, last year in August, we launched our home goods brand, Noir. And
there's no fucking way this guy had a channel sponsor and then ran his balls across the fucking camera to run a second ad. I can run a second ad too, Enos.
it has been a very rewarding journey.
It's really rewarding to have Gamer Subs as a channel sponsor
and shipping it to our viewers, to our fans.
And they'll ship anything to you from the website as long as you can pay for it.
Quality products.
And when you use code Tombstone,
well-made, with
quality, well-made,
good intentions, can really elevate your
water
life.
alternative powder that you can add,
products that you're consuming
shaker
in your
cups,
life.
big
Whether
pits,
it's the clothes that you're wearing,
code Tombstone,
food that you're
10%
eating.
off.
And part of the journey is to make this successful.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Please get on with the fucking, please, God.
Style table. All right, next up, let's go see this outdoor dining area. Picnic style table.
Dude, could you imagine being asked to have your $1 million house reviewed and you're just left with your house vandalized with shitty fucking candles?
Table with built-in seating, with this
I am a
gloss
sucker for
finish,
candles, though.
Industrial, massive light bulbs, and the space heaters here provide a lot of heat.
I just
make the
realized that's a
space little
chain.
bit more cozy. And then on the other side, we have this waterfall installation. This was created by artist Stan Bitters. These are all ceramic tiles, and this actually runs all the way to the second floor of the property. And the primary bathroom faces this wall. And they also have screens here, so you can close up the space. And I don't know, why don't you stay there?
Yeah, everything is just
Opens
low.
right back to
It's
your
weird.
kitchen.
Salty, you're 100% right.
Now follow me this way. Emma, why don't I go here so you can go to the other side and showcase the hillside here. It's all nicely terraced. You have different pads.
Dude, the upkeep in here has got to be so
I mean,
annoying.
this property is so whimsical. And I just love how all this nature, the landscaping,
I mean,
literally comes in.
I would love to just sit there with a cigar. I could get behind this, but I'm gonna be so for real. If you own this, you're never going back here. You're never going back here. This house was made for Chris because short. Well, it definitely wasn't made for me because of my tax bracket. I'll tell you that much. I don't have $10 million to my name.
Into your home, into these different structures. This is super cool. It's also so private, so quiet. It's hard to believe that we're in Los Angeles. I love this. Look, a property like this requires maintenance, requires love, meaning whoever buys this home, they're gonna have to put some money, some maintenance, some elbow grease to really polish it up and make the best of the property, but it's so worth it. It's like
the $10 million to buy the property. Cakewalk, cheap. This is what 10 mil gets you in LA, but you're gonna really need to get some money to upkeep this property. Yeah, because the $10 million wasn't enough. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if I have $10 million to buy this fucking house and live in LA, I could probably pay somebody to do the elbow greasing. I'm not, it ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna tell you that much.
Meditative exercise.
The wall is dead ass palace. That's what I'm saying.
And always have projects to do, to fix, to make spaces and the utility of this home better. I love it. Let's keep walking.
Yeah, they're literally, they're pallets, dude.
This estate consists of 4 structures. We have the detached garage and a guest home above. That's structure number 1. Then we have the main home, the pool house, and above me is the creative studio. It is such a cool space, situated on the highest point of the property, gets amazing views, and we're gonna tour this space last. But it's such a great addition to the offering here. Armand, do you know how they build these wood retaining walls?
I have no clue. You tell me.
Dude, this camera guy's done. I'm sorry.
Dude. Armand, do you know how they build these wood retaining walls?
I have no clue. You tell me.
Dude, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, Enos, please just get over this.
Actually, very straightforward. You have massive wood posts.
Yes, they put wood posts in and then they stack wood behind it. And the wood posts that are vertical are meant to hold everything in place.
That go into the ground.
Wow.
Anywhere from 5, 10, maybe even 12 feet. And then you can see all this concrete. You pour concrete into the hole to make sure it's structurally strong. And then they use the same beams, install them horizontally, stack them on top. Then they use these metal rods to pin them. You will drill a one big hole and you will hammer in the...
Yeah, that looks fake, that looks fake, and that looks fake. Maybe I'm wrong, but that definitely looks like it was like AI generated.
Rods to hold the forms in place, and over time all the dirt, they may have a filter behind it, but all the dirt will fill up the back end and make it really strong. And a lot of times they will end up compacting the soil behind it, and then you have flat pads. And you just keep going down and install more retaining walls like
Maybe
this.
it's not, I don't know, I can't tell.
And you have a terrace garden like this. How cool is that?
Now I know, thank you.
So you don't have to use...
Dude, his camera guy is so done. He's like, wow, thank you, Enos, now I know.
And you have a terrace garden like this.
Toast. I think I hate Enos. Yeah,
How cool is that?
Now I know, thank you.
So you don't
Thanks, Enos. Now I know. Wow, thank you.
Have to use concrete. Obviously, concrete will be a lot more expensive. This is a cheaper option. And in a setting like this, it keeps things a little bit more organic.
Yeah, literally. Looks super cool.
Cool. All right, next. I mean, look at this tree. God.
I'm not making the joke.
I don't know how long it's been here. How cool is that? And it's right next to...
Wow. Look at how long this... God, Enos, you're digging yourself a hole here. Dude, I wonder how old this tree is.
God knows how long it's been here.
Actually, you could tell how old a fucking tree is, but you know.
How cool is that? And it's right next to the pool house. Now, this has to be a later addition, but they built this really nice roof deck here with glass railing.
I think I started not liking Enos when he said $10 million was reasonably priced.
All the surrounding trees, the greenery.
No, guys. We love Enos here.
I'm obsessed with this property.
He loves gamer subs. You heard him say it
It's a
himself.
polarizing home. It's not for everyone. But the people that love this kind of architecture, this kind of lifestyle, being integrated to nature, for those kind of people, including myself.
Brother, if you want to be integrated with nature, you live in Los Angeles, California on less than an acre.
Area, maybe even bring a fire pit here. And
you want to love life, go live in the mountains of Colorado.
But also, to our right, we have the main home.
Don't tell me you live off the grid and then show me this property.
Utilities. Let me give you a breakdown of how flat roofs work. Armand, this is going to be a bit of a lecture, so get ready.
I like that.
So these kind of asphalt roofs, you can either do a mop down.
These asshole roofs? Oh, what? What?
I like that.
So these kind of asphalt roofs.
Dude, he's definitely saying asshole, right?
You can either lecture. So get ready.
I like that.
So these kind of asphalt roofs, you can either do
I'm not crazy.
a mop down or a torch down roof. And what I mean by that is you sheet your flat roof, use plywood,
You sheet
or some
your
sort of a
asshole
decking
roof.
material to make sure your structure is perfect and sloped as needed. And then
I'm going to tell you that this whole line of whatever needs immediate replacement at some point. You can literally see the grooves in that is whatever is going on up here needs to be reassessed.
from there, you either melt asphalt and use literally a mop, and then dip your mop into the asphalt, and then
dip your mop into the asshole. Okay.
Mop the decking of the roof, and then you roll these shingle roofs over the roof. And let's get a close up. You can see how the asphalt seeps out a little.
I can't. I'm not
on the seams
responsible for this.
Because you're putting that asphalt underneath. As you roll them, you want to make sure they're bonded to the
chat. Make sure you bond. Hold on. How do you do that again?
Underneath, as you roll them, you want to make sure they're bonded to the structure.
Bond your asshole, chat.
Of the roof. So that's number one. Or number two, you do a torch down, meaning when you unroll these rolls, they already have asphalt underneath. And they're torching underneath.
Oh, the asshole's underneath. Got it. Hey, what's up, Knight? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Bond your asshole so your asshole don't seep. Yes.
Shingle, which then melts and activates asphalt, and then you just glue it onto the
Activate your asshole so you can glue it.
the decking. And that's how you create flat roofs. Now the challenge with a flat roof is the fact that it's flat, meaning water can sit above it. So you generally want to give it a little bit of a slope. And if you come over here, they use asphalt cement around these holes, or
I think that's called lube, Enos. Asshole cement? I don't know.
where you have a connection point where you have to drill the flat roof to install something. The second thing, because this is a mid-century modern home and there's no attic space or cavity in the roof, all the utilities had to be put above it. That's your air conditioning unit. All those ducts are going to different spaces, and all these joints have been sealed with the cement.
Why does it just feel like this house, like utilities were an afterthought? They were like, you know what we should do? We'll have 4 structures on this 3/4 acre property made of assholes and pallets. Let's build it. And then it feels like they were like, oh shit, well, how do we run the AC? And they're like, fuck it, we'll just put it on the roof. Am I crazy to say that this feels like an afterthought? This looks like an afterthought.
That way there's no cold air.
The water
leakage,
can sit on the flat
but
asshole.
your entire
Exactly.
air conditioning system, minus the furnace, is all above the roof. How interesting is that, right?
I've never seen this cool rooftop.
Yeah,
There's so much to learn. Thank you for it.
Of course, of course. All right, the other aspect, they also ran some.
What's the hiring process for Enos? All right, when we're on set, all you have to do is act like the biggest fucking idiot and thank me and praise me whenever I tell you something. Okay. I'll give you $2,000. Okay.
Electrical work here. That's why they have these 4x4 blocks that are treated. And you just put a little bit of roofing cement.
The nicest
and glue
way to
it.
say shut
because
the
you don't
fuck
want to
up.
use a nail. Meaning, if you use a nail, you just puncture the hole through your roof. That's an area now
what a
your
nail
roof can leak.
does.
That's why they just simply glue them.
Oh my
because they're not carrying anything heavy, and you can see the built-in gutters.
By the way, just so anyone's curious, in case you were really curious, your roof at home has nails in it. You know what they call them? Roofing nails. Do you know what they also do on your roof? They glue the fucking oh my god, I'm drawing up like the shingles. Yeah, that gets glued, and they use a roofing nail specifically for this purpose.
Now, underneath the shingle roofing, there's also this metal, right? So your shingle roof goes over the metal, and then water goes into these gutters and then goes to the ground. And that's how a flat roof works. Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool. I love that.
I built a lot of flat roofs back when I was living in Texas, and even my warehouse had a flat roof that I had to rebuild. So I learned a lot there, but coming up here, seeing all these utilities.
Yeah. You guys have nails in your roof. We can't afford the asshole roofs or asshole cement or... no, you didn't. Yeah. Hold on.
Back when I was living in Texas, and even my warehouse had a flat roof that I had to rebuild. So I learned a lot there, but coming up here, seeing all these utilities, it reminds me of those old days and kind of makes me appreciate the art of building and construction. It makes me reminisce in those days.
I hate how he talks like he's above. Dude, you're touring a house wearing designer clothing with a camera guy who, I hate to break the news to you, doesn't like you.
All right, now the backyard. They're an important part of this property, and as you can see, it is really well integrated to the surrounding landscape. Now with this home, they created step downs or step ups to define each one of the spaces, whether it's the outdoors or the indoors. And here we have a built-in seating area, a little bowl here for your fire pit, and I just love how all these trees are coming into the space. Awesome backdrop. Next to my left, we have the gas barbecue, pizza oven, and over here, there's a really nice outdoor bar, and the tile inspiration comes from the mid-century aesthetic of this home, your bar seating, sink, and on the back, we have this trellis design that hides a really interesting space. I'll show that in a second. But for now, Armand, why don't you go to this corner, because I want to talk about these overhangs. Most likely, I'm going to butcher this up, but I'm going to do my best to explain.
Then don't explain. You in the first like not even 5 minutes, the first like 2 minutes of this, you talked about these roofs.
During summer, sunlight comes more vertical, and that's why having these overhangs help block the sunlight coming into the home, and it keeps the property cool. But during winter, sunlight comes at an angle, and these overhangs still allow that natural light to come into the home and warm up the house. So they serve a dual purpose, and this methodology and use of roof overhangs is very popular in mid-century modern architecture, and they just look very cool. Again, you can see all these spaces opening up to the outdoors, and Armand, let's bring everybody here. Now you can see how the deck elevates and we get to the pool level, and behind the trellis design here, we have an...
I zoned out. Did he say anything valuable in the last like 30 seconds? I really don't want to go back. I'm glad to see that they painted... Okay, cool. They painted pallets.
Outdoor bathroom comes with its own pedestal sink. There's a really cool outdoor shower here. This
Yeah, that ain't the laziest thing I've ever seen.
stainless steel assembly. There's also an outdoor toilet here. So that's your pool bathroom.
So you can shit in public?
And then over on this
Hey, what's
side,
up, Zaw?
we have the pool. Given the size of the backyard, good sized pool. Definitely very...
Can we see the indoor shower? Is that too much to ask for? I think this is our third outdoor shower. Is anything inside? Does anything happen inside in this house?
Very deep. Stacked tile design around the perimeter, again matching the interiors. There's a jacuzzi on this side with a waterfall designed by the same artist, Stan Bitters, and it adds additional tranquility. And given the height of this water feature, it gives more volume to the space. Look at that beautiful tree on the back. And we also have these mirror walls to blur the lines and give more volume, more depth to this backyard. So this was a nice functional touch. Now, Armand, I want you to stay right there. I also like how they've curved the corner here just to soften up the design of this pool. And the fact that your pool house is this close to the pool itself is awesome. And meet me here. And just to define this space a little bit more, the concrete pad here is a step up. The room full.
Okay. Do you know why there's a concrete slab to step up here? Is because this is where the foundation block is for the fucking structure that sits on it.
Just to define this space a little bit more, the concrete pad here is a step up. The room fully opens up to the outdoors. Where
oh my God, there's a TV. And a random piano. Okay.
Sliding glass doors, clear story windows above. Same vertical wood siding on the interior with
What's going on with these sofas? They're non-removable. What is... Hold on. What's it got, like a seatbelt on it? Are these fuck sofas? What, like... What are these, and why does this not come out, and why does the seat look narrow, and why is everything else just... It's like a... It's like a... It's like a complicated beanbag chair.
Oak ceilings, really nice mid-century modern ceiling fan, minimalist, and the room is so well curated. Whether it's the stone coffee table, the TV unit here, the bookshelves, all the accessories, these leather chairs. Let's get a close up. They are so comfortable. The strap detail here, the aged leather. And Armand, do me a favor, can you come to this side? The idea of sitting here, being this close to your water, hearing the sound of the water, enjoying the surrounding landscape while watching TV, I mean, this is a vibe. And there's also a piano here. Such a cool space. It's detached, but the kitchen is right there. So it's still very much integrated part of the living experience. But it's nice that
I just don't like this room. I don't like anything happening here. I don't like that you need to... Okay. You guys remember... We're at 2639. So I'm going to write that down. 2639. In the living room, you have a couple chairs, right? So when you walk into your house, you either go to the kitchen or you go to this room, right? So if you want to go watch TV, you need to travel across your house to this room to watch TV. But it's not in the same building. You have to travel to another section of the building.
But it's nice that you can take a step up and enjoy a space like this.
Sure. Wow, look at that.
Before we head up to the second floor, I want to quickly talk about the area. Nicholas Canyon is a residential neighborhood in Los Angeles.
Really?
It sits just north of Sunset Boulevard, running between the Strip and the Valley, and it spans roughly 300 acres. You're minutes from the city, but once you're here, it feels noticeably removed from it. This isn't a master plan neighborhood. There are no tract homes. Every property is a one-off, developed independently and shaped by its own site and orientation. This canyon has always...
Yeah, if I got 10 mil, I'm not getting a cookie cutter house. I'm getting a house that had some thought behind it. But you know what I don't have is $10 million or money to have a house that has thought behind it or personality.
Attracted architects. This steep train forced creativity. Homes here required close collaboration between architects and engineers. And the constraints actually created more freedom in how these homes were designed.
Right.
And really, how wild they could be.
Oh my God, there's a bedroom.
There's a strong mid-century modern influence throughout the canyon. Post and beam homes like this one are common, especially from the 1950s and 60s. That structural system works well on hillsides, allowing homes to float above the terrain, open up floor plans, and carry large spans of glass without heavy walls. Built in the 1960s by the architecture firm Buff & Hensman. The two partners, Conrad Buff and Donald Hensman, designed the Ajioka House, along with several other notable projects, including Case Study House 20B in Altadena and Case Study House 28 in Thousand Oaks.
I really don't care.
Homes like this, the structure isn't room proportion. Everything is to sit per walls experience. Choose Nicholas for a sense of peace without.
Dude, the market placing is just in the placement of your literal product is nuts.
Here we have 2-bedroom suites, including the primary bedroom. Off of the landing, massive crystal that sits on this marble table.
Okay. Why?
And this is the first guest suite. It is such a cozy space. It's definitely a small room, but I love the vibes here. Whether it's the exposed beams, the clear story windows, again, there's an intense emphasis on bringing nature and outdoors as much as possible. But this property also embraces privacy, whether it's keeping the landscape.
Dude, there's nothing private about this sliding glass door that leads to nothing. There's not even a place to step out on the balcony.
Keeping and bearing the home into the hillside. I just love how cozy these bedrooms are. You get your king-size bed here. Sliding glass door opens up the Juliet balcony where you can see the detached guest home. All right, next up, let's go see the bathroom. The pattern that you see here, whether it's the stacked tile, bringing that.
No pattern whatsoever. There is nothing. I'm gonna freak out.
Natural light and leaning more into the darker tones is what we're gonna see with the bathrooms. The entire roof here is a skylight. You'll have your walk-in shower, clear story window here, this really cool solid wood vanity with a marble sink that's dropped on top. Now, installing a marble sink like this is relatively easy. You open up a good sized hole into your vanity, run your drain lines, which is underneath, and then square off your marble sink, make sure everything is aligned. But another nice touch here is the fact that it's a wall mount fixture, meaning hot and cold lines come here and then feed the connection point underneath and then the faucet.
So what Enos just explained is that your faucet replacement, if it ever went bad or you ever needed to do work, is about 3 times the price. All around. Just, you know, cool.
Nice little touch. Now, on the other side, we have the primary bedroom suite. The first thing I want to point out here, so far all the interior spaces we toured featured vertical wood siding on the walls and oak panel ceilings. And the idea there is to bring the outdoors into the property.
This might be the only room of the entire house that would be structurally sound in the case of like an earthquake.
To the surrounding landscape. But that aesthetic is more on the darker side. And you may want to lighten up the home. And that's why in this bedroom, they use this lighter wallpaper. And it makes the space feel a little bit more brighter. Or in mid-century modern homes, you can see hand-troweled plaster to bring in the beige, more natural, earthy tones. This is an amazing bedroom, whether it's the exposed beams, the skylights,
short,
the king-size
man.
bed here, and a built-in seating
I don't have to
area
worry, but
with
if I brought
picture
over
window
a friend that was 6
facing the
foot,
pool
they'd be
house.
struggling.
Can I just sit here? I mean, look at my back.
Yes, yes.
This is awesome and gets better. There's so many quirky details here. So you have all these windows filling in this side of the wall.
But don't
And again,
worry.
Given that this
Look at all the privacy in here, guys. All the privacy. Look at all the shades, by the way.
The post and beam home, meaning this is the beam that carries the weight. There's no weight on these sections. Hence, that's why they place these windows edge to edge. You can enjoy your backyard here, but Arman, I don't even think you recognize this detail. There's a sliding glass door here looking into your living room.
Yeah,
That feels weird. That feels weird. I don't like the fact that I could be this house does not pass the naked test. Whatsoever. But the idea that you can just like watch your neighbors from your bedroom feels. Windows are a quirky detail. Toast, in Enos's world, yes. Apparently having a window is a quirk. Every car on the road, quirky. You know why? Because you can see out the window.
Realize it. It's real nice.
It is such a
This is a swinger house? Yeah.
Quirky little feature. I mean, was this needed? No. But it benefits from the natural light that comes from the canyon. Gives the room a little bit more of an open feel.
I hate artists.
It's just a quirky
Not
detail.
all of them. I
Of
love
course,
most of them.
On this side, we also have the TV. This
bougie, expensive art like this pisses me off so much. Everything
That's
has
your
a
modern
reason or an
dresser,
excuse.
And this is actually a barn door. You can see the track, and they brought the same reclaimed wood.
Again, that are pieces of wood from a pallet.
To the door as well. Such a cool bedroom. All right, follow me. Next,
I disagree.
This hallway takes us to the bathroom and the closet. I guess let's show the closet first. Huge thanks to the homeowner for making this tour possible. He still lives here. His closet is extremely
I would
organized.
fucking hope so.
And this is the walk-in closet. Now, Armand, can you go backwards for a second? So this is the picture window that faces the foyer. Remember, I talked about it?
If this slides open, I'm going to be
picture window on
pissed.
the other side, the front door. Again, allowing natural light to travel throughout the home. Now, next up, primary bathroom, freestanding tub, and that's the water wall by the outdoor dining
Wonder
area.
wall?
It comes up to this level.
Sorry.
Then you have clear story windows, skylight above, vertical tile installation that's offset. Again, all these mid-century touches. And this is a really good sized tub. Armand, I don't know if you can see it. Couple people can fit in this very easily. Not that I'm recommending that.
You look small.
What a pointless thing to say. What is your cameraman about to cook you for? Hold on.
If you can see it. Couple people can fit in this very easily. Not that I'm recommending that.
You look smaller next to it.
I know, it's a massive tub. And in case you wonder what's on the window here, that's just calcium deposit. Given that this home is in a canyon, you have a water feature on the other side, cold weather, that's all natural staining. You can certainly clean it. It requires a little bit of elbow grease. But yeah, it's also nice that that's a window that opens up. All right, let's talk about the walk-in shower. This is crazy. I'm gonna step in.
Holy fuck.
Edge to edge, ton of body sprays.
I don't know if it's because I grew up poor and broke. You guys ever go to like a friend's house, or did you grow up in a house where you had a glass door this big?
Let's talk about the walk-in shower. This is crazy.
I cannot begin to tell you how many times I feel like I've almost broken these glass doors going to like friends' houses and stuff. They're very stressful to work around. Glass doors in general just make me, I'm good. I'm okay. I'd love a walk-in shower like this. I don't need the tub aspect ever, but dude, this is like, something's got to change with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna step in.
That's a personal thing for me though.
Edge to edge, ton of body sprays.
I will
rain
say,
hands above.
this is how you use your money. I don't care what anyone says. I've been in one shower that had multiple heads shooting from different angles. What a phenomenal experience, dude. What a fantastic feeling it is to just get a full body rinse with the turn of a valve and you have like 8 heads shooting at you. It's kind of incredible. I'm not going to lie. This is the only form of good use with your money.
Glass enclosed here and glass
That's an orgy shower?
on the other side.
Well, I guess I like the orgy shower. I don't know how to break the news to you. This is a great experience, okay? Not the orgy part, but the the amount of shower heads.
It looks like I'm in Bali.
This is different.
This is different. I just think this home is so quirky. It offers so many of these unique
is
rooms
bland.
and areas and moments. We get 2 sinks here, floating vanity with a towel holder on the bottom, more clear story windows, skylights, and I'm gonna come over here. They kept the cabinet shallow, so that way you get more light here. And this mirror confuses me. I want to just walk into it. It makes the room a lot more spacious. And that's the idea. You're creating this illusion by bringing in mirrors and reflections to the home. Such a cool primary bedroom. Now we're on top of the detached garage, and you get this awesome deck. And there's even, Armand, let's get a close up.
I feel like
an orange tree here.
An orgy? There's an orgy outside? I know he said an orange tree. I don't like how I feel like we've been inside for 5 minutes in the last 35 minutes in this video. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like we've never... Everything feels like it's outdoors.
You know, and there were some fruit trees down
Why
below.
does the indoor shower have the tallest ceiling, Phil? Because I don't, brother.
I love this. I just think
I
this
don't
one
know.
is so cool and so different. Hopefully, I'm not overhyping it. I'm genuinely very excited.
No, we're little in the nature.
Yeah, we really are. And
You're literally about 30 feet from a main road, dude. Let's stop with the lies.
I tell you what, I'm going to teach you something, Armand. So let's look at the decking here.
He's educated his cameraman 6 times so far.
Right? If you look closely, you can see all these nail holes or screw holes because the deck planks here were screwed onto the structure below. But if you come over here, There are no screw holes because they've used hidden fasteners, meaning they screw these little metal clips to the support structure.
I really don't. I'm holding back so much right now. This does not matter. This is literally an aesthetic choice. This doesn't fucking matter.
Underneath, and then these planks are all tongue and groove, meaning they have an opening on the side where these metal clips go in. That way they lock the planks.
See this, Armand? Wood floor.
Place, and you get this minimalist look. You can still unscrew them, but all the screw points are hidden. It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch. Fleetwood doors open up.
I will tell you, installing deck fasteners and putting screws into zero difference. That is solely an aesthetic choice and doesn't change the process whatsoever. Quality, everything stays the same.
Come to the guest bedroom. I mean, look at the frame here. Low king size bed, this funky wallpaper, the clear starry windows, hillside coming in, the beams, the rustic elements, furnishings, and how they also have this deck flooring here to match the exterior aesthetic just makes this room feel a little bit more unconventional, but fun, different. If I were to be a guest in this home, I would die to stay here. Such a cool space. Now it gets better. Come on in. We have a full bathroom here, floating vanity with a massive sink. Again, the mirror takes up the entire wall and it's actually recessed into the tile design here.
What is that, wallpaper?
And the walk-in shower. Come on, give me a break. Whether it's the clean.
You know what? I saw it and I'm like, this is terrifying, dude. Like, could you imagine getting, I don't know. I don't do drugs. Could you imagine getting high, laying in bed, and you lean back and you're just met with 10,000 eyes staring at you while you lay in bed?
Die to stay here. Such a cool space. Now I guess massive sink.
Okay.
Again, the mirror takes up the entire wall and it's actually recessed into the tile design here. And the walk-in shower. Come on, give me a break. Whether it's the clear story, the skylight, the rain head, stacked tile, and how this corner is open.
I really hate how he calls it a rain head. Dude, that's a shower head. That is a shower head.
Look at this. This is awesome.
It's amazing.
You're telling me you don't want to shower like this every day?
No, dude. Fucking Amazon pulls up and you're butt ass naked. What do you mean?
And I get it. You may have privacy in mind, and you can certainly.
No, privacy should be everything. Someone needs to explain to Enos that there's a difference between shitting in a bathroom and shitting in the middle of the road. Do you know why you shit with the door closed and locked? Because there's privacy.
Tent this class if you want to.
Bitch,
to get a little bit more privacy,
please.
but I'm obsessed. I've been actively touring homes on YouTube for the last 6 years.
Yeah, you
Over
have.
400 on the channel and thousands more that I've seen in person. And let me tell you, this job never gets old. Every property is different. Everyone has its own story, especially when you're in a unique setting like this. It's not just about the homes either. It's the people behind them, the homeowners, the builders, and sometimes even their pets, their little friends. Can we be friends? Why are you mad at me?
Literally all of us. Literally all
Their
of
little
us.
friends. Can we be friends? Why are you mad at me?
This is all of us right
I
now.
want to be your friend. Okay, I'm sorry. You don't need to be. I'm your friend. Look, she's excited. She wants to be a friend. She's scared. I didn't do anything. But what really stands out to me here is that this home makes you feel something. It conveys an emotion. Look
Yeah.
how insane
The emotion
this
is
backdrop
anger.
is. We are in Los Angeles. We are a few minutes away from Sunset Boulevard. And it feels like we're in this insane jungle. Look how old and mature these trees are. And then you have a creative studio on the other side. All right, let's go see it. The fact that the property consists of 4 different structures and you have an open creative space like this is super cool. Again, it's part of the original architecture. There's actually a garage door here because this.
Dude, oh my fucking God. Okay. why the garage door? Number one. Number two, why does this feel like a crammed space for no reason? You have all this space in the house, on the property, and your office feels the most crammed, most like, do you get what I'm saying? For the utilization of all the space in this place
is super cool.
And like, this room just feels like, what can we clutter in here and max out?
Again, it's part of the original architecture. There's actually a garage door here because this used to be the original garage. So from the street level, you come right in here, park your car, and I'm assuming they later on decided to convert that structure with a guest home above to a garage. So that's a fun fact for you. And this is a great space. I don't know the square footage, but Armand, let's show the other side as well. Gets great natural light. There is a massive solid wood table here with a stone insert in the center, built-in cabinetry. This could be an amazing office, creative studio, conference room, whatever you want to make it. Or it can also be another guest home or few bedrooms for you as well. All you have to do is just bring in plumbing here and you're good to go.
Yeah,
and look at the view.
Just pay for fucking plumbing.
This is such a nice added bonus, and I feel like this space particularly is extremely important to the individual that is going to be acquiring this property, because whoever buys this home, most likely they appreciate art, they appreciate creativity, they appreciate owning a unique, living, integrated asset like this. And I wouldn't call this a home. I think this is a creative expression, and we've certainly enjoyed our
wait, hold on. Why are the bikes vertical against the wall? To save space, but you know what also saves space? Putting your bikes in the 2-car garage that very clearly only has 1 car in it. But no, instead, let's elevate the bikes and make it impossible to get them in and out.
Time here, walking around, finding all these quirky features and details.
Yeah, okay.
Bringing this kind of offering, this kind of real estate to all of you. I'll be reading the comments, but I hope you guys enjoyed it as well.
I've never read the comments, but I'm very curious to know what people think about. A lot of you have been asking for more reasonably priced homes, and that's exactly what this video is. I love that 10 million is reasonable. Enos has Enos has quite the audience. It's just a casual 10 million. Yeah. Chad, if we put our money together now, we can get this house. Toast, have a good rest of your night. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Dude, okay. What a cool house. The comment section is truly dead internet theory at work. Yeah. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't get behind it. I don't see it. I don't see the vision. I don't see the vision. I will say, nothing feels more pretentious and lackluster than somebody telling you that $10 million is affordable. Yeah. Buying the whipping house. Stupid. Oh my God, dude. Okay, that was actually really bad. For whatever reason I saw it, I'm like, oh wait, this has potential. Inside David Lee's $200 million Ferrari garage. I don't know if I have it in me to watch another one. Oh, good. The Beverly Hills. Hold on. I'm just gonna get a good look here and determine if I even want to watch
and
this.
you pair that with all curated furnishings, you end up with a warm, distinct property like this. And with all of its elements, and
show me the B-roll.
estates in Beverly Hills.
Show me the B-roll.
This modern home brings a unique flair to
That's not
Truesdale
B-roll.
Estates in Beverly Hills.
Ines.
It's a modern residence designed to maximize the lot with a full subterranean level. Yet it carries an organic Mediterranean flair that I really like. Limestone floors.
Have you watched the guy who tours New York apartments and homes? I think I have. Do you know what the channel's called? I'll take a look at one. I'll take a look. Like I don't mind to look and judge. I don't know what it's called. Is it Eric Van? I don't like. What is this? What am I looking at here? Is it this guy?
So this is one of the only cast iron loft penthouses in all of Soho that has a swimming pool on the rooftop. Now it's something that every single New Yorker does when they're walking down the streets. You can't help but look up and peer into the apartments of rich New Yorkers, and just for a second, imagine what it would be like.
This is a camera guy.
Like
we have a dog and
video,
we have a
one
camera.
Of my favorite pastimes is going on Street
This is
Easy
good.
and doing a bit of imaginary window space. So I'm going to break down all the little details because there's
See, this is my problem. I actually really like loft apartments.
so many unique features.
I think they're cool.
First off, you have these 4 massive windows, which is facing west, so you get your sunsets, tons of natural light, and I love how
brother, you can't say that and then show me scaffolding. That does not work.
they have these built-ins around the windows, which just gives it that kind of modern feeling. Then if you look above, you have that inlaid lighting, really giving life to that original brick. And this building was built right around like 1905, 1906, and it was a spice warehouse. And if you look up, you have all the original woodwork, which has been restored, along with the bricks on the walls. And the cool thing is,
He didn't say it was a reasonable price. Yeah, no, he literally said you look up at all the rich New Yorkers. You know what I mean? Like this is my
this
style.
millwork serves as storage.
That is fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
What
are we doing?
All this millwork serves as storage.
Okay.
So you got your
sure.
bookcase, some albums, and even just looking at all the books with the brick, then looking out the window, all the other cast iron buildings. Like this is as prime as you're gonna get in Soho, even for the price point. So
I will say I strongly dislike what this guy is wearing right now.
Even for the price point.
I don't know how to describe it, but I will tell you right now, bro, make a choice. I'm breaking down here. I'm breaking down a little bit what I'm looking at. We have work boots. We have a leather jacket that is zipped a quarter way up, and we have a button-down shirt that has, I think, maybe the first 2 buttons buttoned, and then everything else from about stomach up is just exposed. I don't know about this one, man. Sorry.
So we had this beautiful marble fireplace here. This is a wood burning fireplace, and this was actually moved over. So the original fireplace was right about here, and they moved this as far into the interior of the space as possible. You have a
That's called having money. Also, why are you standing on the marble with your boots, you fucking idiot?
built-in wood storage in the marble. I just like seeing that contrast of having the wood with the marble, like those two tones together. And these are 13-foot ceilings, so these are extra high, especially for a building in this time period. You have all modernized lighting built into that original woodwork.
I'm a sucker for
which
these.
just makes it such a cool mixture of that old Soho feeling with a modern touch. Right off the entryway, you've got coat closet here. You have some guests over. And then you have on the other side, your powder room.
I don't like this guy's jeans. Is that just me? He's the guy with too much money but still tries to connect with middle-class person. Yeah, I don't like anything about this guy, if I'm being honest.
With a marble vanity.
That is shallow as fuck. I don't know if I can get behind that. That's a rough one.
With the sink lasered in there, you've got your faucet coming right out of that marble on the backsplash. Out of the powder room, center of the space, we have this nice L couch, framing the television, the fireplace, and then the coolest feature about this space is you have this huge hood over top of your kitchen island, which really divides the space, because in a loft, I think one of the trickiest things can be dividing up the living space because it's so open concept. But here you've got this huge hood over top this beautiful island with marble on top, and you also have that blend of the stainless steel. So you've got a 6-burner cooktop, and then if you look back here, all that steel right here. So big Sub-Zero, built-in oven here, and then you've got your storage also just built in to this paneling here. Then
I love lofts.
on the front of your island, you have 2 bar seats and then all this additional storage in here. And then on the back,
I don't like all the cabinetry in the front of the kitchen. I'd rather it back there, but
you have this frosted glass here, so you have all of your plates, dishes, things like that. And then some open shelving here, which is like a little mini bar section with some wine storage right down below here. And then this is a dumbwaiter. So this is technically an elevator, so this has to actually get serviced every year like a proper elevator would. And I'll show you where that leads in a little bit, but have a dumbwaiter in a Soho loft is pretty sweet. Making your way.
A what? Sorry, this guy's speaking rich, and I only listen in poor. What is that?
From the kitchen.
What is that for?
We've got the dining room with seating for 8. Cool modern light fixtures overhead, and I love this one as well. It's big, swoopy, modern light fixture. For now, I want to make our way back into the penthouse. So we have 2 guest bedrooms on either side. We'll head into this one first, with a beautiful skylight over top, and you can tell.
Dude, that is such an old TV, man. You got 18 mil to spend. Go buy a nice TV for your guests.
Today is a bit of a cloudy day, but it's so bright in here because of these skylights. And the owners actually fully customized this entire place, putting in these skylights, which I think is a very smart.
I hate skylights. I hate them so much. I hope there's a cover so you can block that, because, dude, waking up at 7 o'clock when the sunrise hits. Oh, fuck that.
A place like this, because typically you would only have light from these windows, and this just kind of fixes that problem here. Ensuite bathroom, really nice modern vanity here, floating. Got the wood.
Is there a shower?
Quartzite, and then you have a bathtub shower combo. Out of this bedroom, right across the hallway, got another guest bedroom.
I really hate this guy.
Miles Davis, David Bowie in the wall, Paul McCartney, another beautiful skylight over top. I mean, you can just see the difference of having that light, because this guest bedroom has no window. You could imagine how dark it would be if they didn't put in that skylight. This one doesn't have an ensuite bathroom. But back into the hallway, another skylight overhead. And this is pretty cool. So this little countertop area actually hides washer and your dryer right here. You have those original beams running the whole length of the space. And I want to show you this. So this is the original door. This was actually painted over, and they removed all that old paint to reveal this huge, beautiful steel door, which leads to the access stairwell of the loft. And just take a look at this. This is what.
Dude, okay. Can I be honest? The only thing that goes through my mind looking at this is how narrow this is to get a couch through that door. This has got to suck if you ever have to move.
This place looked like before any restoration. Someone actually walked on.
Fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that. Dude, that's a trip to IKEA. It better fit in a box, and it is getting thrown out when I'm done.
There's here. And you can even see, like, look at these old floorboards, the cast iron railing in here, just looking down. I mean, this is where you get that history of New York. And actually, do you want to see the other side of this door? Because it's pretty cool. So look at the other side of this door. Like, look at this. This is an original, like, 1906 fire-resistant door. I think that's pretty cool to show. So back into the penthouse.
Really cool.
You have this cool stainless steel kind of like, I guess this could be a part of like the laundry room sink here. I like how that just complements the stainless.
There's no laundry room. It's just a sink.
Stainless steel with the brick, with the steel door. It's just all so well done. And speaking of luxury, if you want to feel luxurious while sipping your morning coffee, I recommend this new
Hold.
at-home brewing system I just got called the Siphonista. Now it uses vacuum technology to make your coffee, and it is one of the most unique
servings in a container,
I've ever seen.
40 cents
so
a
the setup is
scoop,
pretty simple. You take a
100
scoop
milligrams
or
of
two
caffeine. You don't want the caffeine, you can get a caffeine-free with code Tombstone. You can save 10% off.
Cylinder from the
Holy
machine body
shit!
And put the lower
Please move on.
The bottom cylinder.
Bro, there's no way that this portion is all your ad. Bro, your dog hates you.
Then at the end of the hallway here.
Something about this guy having a golden retriever just annoys me. I don't know why.
You got the owner's bedroom and a pocket.
I'm sorry.
Loft. Then at the end of the hallway here, you got the owner's bedroom.
This pair upsets me. I think it's because it's caked up, but this pair upsets me.
And a pocket door, space saving in New York City. So you could keep it open or seal it off. And check out this space. Nice little step down to your owner's bedroom with, what is that, 7 windows in this space.
Why are all the TVs like old as fuck, dude? These panels are insane. I just don't understand.
So you have your southern and your eastern views. So on a sunny day, this is all lit up. You have automated curtains behind.
We gotta stop talking about
all of the brick you see here. Is all redone. And I love how they just kind of did a slight fade on this brick. Then you've got your king size bed in the middle, divider, kind of giving a transition to space yet keeping it open concept, stepping up to the closet and the owner's bathroom connecting to the closet through a pocket door. And again, another skylight, just so much light in the space. And then in this bathroom, we have sandstone on the floors, which are heated, sandstone on the walls, a dual vanity here.
Okay.
Big soaking tub, which is all open. And then you have, I didn't mention this in that other bedroom, but this is a 4th exposure. And for a loft in Soho, to have all 4 exposures that's like the rarest thing. So you have light coming in.
I promise you, nobody is, dude. Eric, I'm sorry, my man. No one cares. I assure you, no one cares. Could you imagine if this window here was the difference between you swiping your card for 18 million or not and writing a check? Let's not lie to ourselves. I don't think anyone gives a fuck.
I mean, I guess wouldn't be direct light from the north, but you have that bounce from the north, and then this is a full steam shower, again in sandstone. And if you look up, you even have your speaker in the shower. So that's something I haven't mentioned. There's tech built in through the entire space in this loft.
I'd hope so for 18 mil.
Behind us there is the
I like the property so far,
I'm
but
gonna show you through the closet again. You have all the custom millwork, nice lighting built in, another pocket door, saving space. Then back onto the hallway. I forgot to mention this. This is the convenience washer and dryer, and if you notice, this is also ventless. It's Miele. So this is just kind of like for the quick convenience. And then if we head to finally making our way back to the heart of the loft, we're finally going to take.
I don't know about 200K. Do you mean like it goes like 17,800,000, or do you mean like it would be a $200,000 house? Because it definitely is. It's worth more than a $200,000 house, but yeah, you're paying for convenience here, just like the other 0.82 acres of that shithole that we just watched. You're paying to live in LA.
Take you up this staircase here, which leads to what you saw in the intro of the video, the Soho Oasis. So this skylight was quadrupled, and the staircase originally was nearly vertical.
I hate
and
this
half
guy.
the width, which leads
I
up
don't like him.
to this almost California-style living space where you have heated limestone floors. All of this glasswork was custom built in Luxembourg and craned up here. And this is the type of room where you can tell you are in New York City without a doubt. You're above all your neighbors, which is super rare in Soho, because typically you have people that are eye level or above you, and here there's no one around. Then you additionally have...
That's a bold claim, brother. You are in the middle of New York City. You have people everywhere. There's no such thing as people nowhere, I can assure you.
Your vented laundry room up here, which is more commercial grade. Then on the other side, you have another full bathroom with a standing steam shower, more of that limestone. In my opinion, the wow factor of this place, all this custom glass work opens up on all three sides, leading out to the nicest rooftop that I've ever seen in Soho. So first off, you have your outdoor kitchen here with your built-in grill. So in the summertime, you could have whatever you want brought up here. Even
I got
your
nothing to
laundry.
say. I really have no hate with
To
this.
replicate that, like I mentioned, for exposure.
I don't really have anything to hate about other than the price and
yards. And the owners of this place, like I mentioned, they've spent a lot of time in California, and they really wanted to replicate that indoor-outdoor feeling. And I think with this space, they've
yeah,
done it
I mean,
perfectly.
it's cool.
Get that skylight from that first guest bedroom. You've got your AstroTurf here, and again,
See how he stuck his ass out? Yeah, this guy, I'm telling you, this guy is, he's got a choice here. I mean, I don't know if you heard, but his shoes still squeak when you walk up the staircase.
All this glass opens up, connecting your outdoor kitchen through the
Those boots have never seen a job site before.
To your rooftop swimming pool. They actually had to shut down the entire street and crane this pool up and put it here on the rooftop. It really is something else having a historic building like a Soho loft with this modern rooftop that is something.
Yeah, I don't know. Cool building. I don't like Eric at all. In fact, I hate everything about Eric. I don't have $18 million. I like lofts. A few choices I wouldn't make, but like, shit. That could be a cool place to live. A little bit. But all right. I don't really know what I'm doing tonight. I was gonna play a game. I was gonna chill, but I kind of. We've only been live for 4.5 hours. I might just honestly. I don't know. I kind of want to just catch up and say hi. The question is, how long do I want to stay alive? I don't know. I'm fucking cooked. So whips and chains. I hate you so much, Stash. Yeah, I don't know. I think at some point I want to roleplay. I'm just really not. I'm gonna be honest. I really enjoyed my time away, and I came back thinking I was gonna be refreshed. And I'm starting to realize that I just don't know if I'm. I don't know. I'm thinking at some point this year there might be a change of pace for me, and if not a change of pace, at least a change of pace for 5.0. I'll show face and be around, you know what I mean? But I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is, but I do think the plan right now, as it stands, new path time. I've been considering a new path. I'll be honest. My time in Tampa, I realized how much I really loved the people I was around, the friends I made, the environment I was in. I do feel like there was a. Yeah. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it for a while now, but I really I had more fun in Florida than I have had in a very long time. I do feel like a lot of my life has been put on pause in a lot of ways with streaming. A lot of the things that I normally, I feel like most people my age would have done at this point, I have not. I I would not get rid of streaming, but I definitely think I would turn this more into something on the side than something primary. We got a lot of time before that happens, though. But I do think at some point this year I'm going to consider some changes. We'll see. We will see. I do think that I am kind of like, at least with 4.0, I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of tapped with 4.0. I think I've gotten what I've wanted out of 4.0, all things considered. Oh, we hit 2,000 followers, by the way. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. Gonna see Chris at the Oscars in a few years? Absolutely not. I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, it's a thought to like change it up, do some other shit. I think I'd like to stay within this space in some degree. You know what I mean? So I still want to work with creators and work with people online and collaborating and all that. But I think doing it in a different fashion would be a lot of fun. I think I would really enjoy doing like something else. I don't know what that thing is, but somebody wins an award and is like, I want to thank my whip partner, Chris. This is what I get. This is what I get. Hold on. I'm taking a photo of what Stash posted because I have a friend who will appreciate that. Because I told them the story and they were like, what? Hold on. I need to send this. Okay. I'm gonna contact you in a few months then. Oh shit. Listen, I'm just down to do other stuff. You know what I mean? Does this mean we start getting more streams with Whippy? Stash, I'm going to fucking you're so stupid. You're so dumb. Nah, I mean I'm not going anywhere. You know what I mean? Streaming is still here. I still want to be in this space. But the change of pace was refreshing and I needed it, and I'm starting to realize that I think I think the downhill roll with momentum is starting to slow down a little bit for me. Especially with at least 4.0. At least with 4.0, I think I do think I'm kind of at a point. Oh man. But yeah, we'll see. Shit, what's the plan today? I don't know. There really isn't a plan. My plan was to hop on stream, say what's up, talk to you guys, catch up, do whatever the fuck my brain wanted to do, and it was just to shoot the shit. The server does kind of stagnate 2 years in each update. Yeah, I mean, I still have plans of being around 5.0 and showing face. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm at that point where I don't know if I probably right now with everything going on, I mean, I'll tell you guys this much for anybody who is here and hears just about my thoughts. At this point, I don't know if I would permaflop. There is the possibility, but more than likely, there's sooner than probably people would expect, I probably would retire the character. for quite a while. That is very much on the table right now. I think if I was to come around the server, I think I just want to be around like a different, I don't know, maybe focus more cop, make another character, just something else. I'm kind of like, I feel like all the tension with Flop definitely kind of tired me out of wanting to play the character sometimes. And I do think I could see me just retiring the character. I think I'd be happier with that. Kind of just letting him do his thing. But I don't know. That's a thought. Oh man, I think I might call it. It is 8:30. We've been live for just about 5 hours, a little bit under. I don't really know if I feel like pulling another 20 minutes to get the 5-hour mark, but is that a good run and story? Yeah, I mean, I think I'd bring him back at some point, but I think I don't know. I do think at least in 4.0 I've kind of drawn out a story enough. I just don't think 4.0 kind of had all the, I don't think 4.0 had all the leg motion that people were hoping it was going to have, and I think in a lot of ways the stagnant progression with stuff definitely slowed it down. But make him a visiting character, I think he'd be a good visiting character. I would like to see something else happen with him, but you know, I don't know. I definitely think I am somewhat like at that point where I'm tapped with the current everything going on. And I don't see a way where, you know, things move on at this point. It's just kind of like the means to an end. And I think I'm kind of just not in the mindset to want to get on and just draw out the means to an end. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking tired though. Oh, hi, Amanda. What's up? I'm talking about retiring Flop, and I'm talking about doing other stuff. Like, I still want to stream, but I think I want to do other stuff. Flop opens a whip bar. I'm gonna fucking Stash. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna fucking ban you. I'm trying to find dinner. No more Flop. I'm thinking about benching the character. I think retiring him and doing other stuff could be fun. I think I'm a little admittedly over a lot of the story with him. I still think that there's fun things to do with him, but I do think I'm kind of at that point. Just send him to the big farm up north. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing, dude? Just send him up. Why not go scorched earth and then perma? I have other ideas for ending Flop right now, and I'll be honest, I think everybody just kind of anticipates characters ending with a perma, but I think there's other ways of going out too. How you doing, Jonathan? You good? Oh my gosh. I know a guy at a lighthouse that would love his company. I mean, I have an idea. Just make nonstop one-lifers, then just grief the first person they see constantly, try and hide the grief, not get caught. But each time it gets worse and worse. I'll never forget when Anthony Z was one of the first people to deal with the DMCA strikes, and LGX made a guy from the DMCA, and he's like, "Mr. Corleone, is that you?" It's like, "Yeah, who's asking?" He's like, "I'm so and so from the DMCA." Corleone goes, "Cool." Pulls out a gun and fucking kills him. It was really funny. I don't remember what his character was called. I think it was literally just called John DMCA. I don't remember. It was really funny. Tony goes, "Cool." Pulls out a gun and just shoots him. Middle of the road. Didn't matter. Oh, man. Oh, God. So stupid. Could always do the move out of the state route. What if Flop just snitches about everything and then just like goes into a witness protection program? I just delete the character. Pull the old Italian string and just be like, "Ah, yeah, they're in the witness protection program. We haven't heard from Flop in a while. He's living in Minnesota all by himself." Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I mean, I was saying before that I would probably play a different character. Maybe I'll just go main cop or do something else, but I think I'm kind of like at my plateau with Flop a little bit right now with 4.0. I kind of like, I don't know. Flop whistleblower arc? No. I think I would keep Flop as like a crim, but I don't foresee him ever. I don't know. I think at this point the current arc in the story is just like a plateau and it's just a means to an end. I don't see a future where I don't know. Change of pace, Red Dead go again? Nah, I don't know. I think it's just like honestly, I think I'm just at the point where I'm kind of like just I don't want to say over Flop, but I'm kind of like at that point where I'm kind of just ready to do other stuff, move on a little bit. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm reading that apparently Resident Evil Requiem is already selling physical copies in some places. Cool. Bob goes to New Jersey for the business. Where does he work? Waste management. We have PB&J for dinner. Dude, I could fuck up 3 Uncrustables right now. Watch me. Bob's a PB&J kind of guy, a little bit. Yeah, the way the story is heading, it's kind of already like where else could Flop go after this? Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to, dude, and I could I don't know what it is. I know I used to have a friend that used to take the crust off an Uncrustable. I used to go to school with this kid, and at lunch he every day had an Uncrustable, and he started tearing. He didn't like the crust on the Uncrustable, and I gave that kid so much shit. I'm like, what the fuck is the point, dude? Like, how the fuck do you uncrust an uncrust? It's literally like, I'm pretty sure that's just, I think that's a PB&J circumcision at that point. Like, what are you removing? There's nothing to remove. It's literally an Uncrustable. There's no crust. I don't know. It's like the outer edge. You literally just take, like, I need to pull up a photo of an Uncrustable. I don't know. Uncrustable. Yeah, here we go. So I had a friend in school. No, I don't need one of them homemade bitches. I need give me the like a photo of an Uncrustable, please. Thank you. Okay. So I had a friend that would literally take the outer this whatever you want to call this thing, I guess you call it the crust, and he literally would just every day at lunch hold it, and he would just start going at it, and he would take the outer edge of the Uncrustable. Sounds like sacrilege to me. The crimping, yeah. A PB&J circumcision. You guys called me fucking crazy for calling this a PB&J circumcision. Sugar, thank you. That is literally a PB&J circumcision. I don't know what else you call it, but it is not uncrusting the Uncrustable. I'm not wrong about this terminology. Hi, Sugar. How are you? I am so excited. This is game, dude. I'm so excited. Not that I want the month to go by quickly, but I would be okay if this month went by a little quicker. For reasons that I shall not explain, but instead show. Have you done the RE4 remake net? You know what's funny? I don't own the Resident Evil 4 remake. I want to buy it, but I'm saving my money for the Requiem because I played it in VR, actually. Unironically, the most recent playthrough of this game was in VR. Like I said, American Airlines literally robbed me. So I'm a little bit tight for like the pleasure purchases right now. The one thing I have aside is for Requiem, but like this probably gonna have to wait. Yeah. Zombie ice cream fund? No. I'd rather a Derek from American Airlines fund for holding a metaphorical gun to my head and telling me to swipe my card multiple times. God, the remake of this game was so good though. Seeing the gameplay. You want to know how to get your money back? How? I'm perfectly okay with asking about getting my money back. Why? Oh wait, Elfie, were you here when I was explaining what happened? My flight got canceled twice, and instead of them giving me flight credit, they made me pay the difference to book a new flight twice after cancellation. An FCC complaint? I could try. I've filed so many FCC complaints in my time. I'm kind of tired of like filing FCC complaints, but I could try. It's a valid complaint. They kind of fucked me a little bit, but you know. Tell the airline you're going to? Yeah. The eye positioning is unsettling. Oh yeah, this guy fucking sucks. Honestly, all the eyes in this game are a little... He's got the crazy eyes. I don't know. Leon actually just looks locked in. Those are crazy eyes. Those are crazy eyes. Normal. Normal. Crazy eyes. Why are there so many fucking crazy eyes, dude? God. That's the easiest way to get your money back? Really? I need to know why basic economy for American is the biggest scam. Oops. God, it's insane how much older they're making Leon. It makes sense, though. This guy should not look... This guy shouldn't look like this. I mean, hold on. All the characters are so old now. Well, people got upset about Chris Redfield, but hold on. Chris Redfield, RE5. I know there's earlier depictions of Chris Redfield, but this one just kind of gets my point across. This was Chris Redfield in RE5, and then Chris Redfield in Village. Dude. What's his canon age? I don't actually remember what Chris's canon age is in RE5, but in Village, they made him look like a piece of leather. They made him look like he was done. He was fed up. Man, I'm replaying Resident Evil 5 right now. Both ways. Listen, I'm just saying. I want to know how we chiseled out Leon to look the way he does. I'm just saying. Let's get to everybody's favorite part. I'm just saying. Some people don't like the way Leon looks in the trailer. I think he looks exactly.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Exactly. I love it. I love it. Come on. Come on. The only thing I will say is fuck this guy, the horse he rode in on, to have a perfect hairline. I could only wish. He looks exactly like, I think, some guy who used to work for Raccoon PD to turn around and get hired by the government to then get sent back to Raccoon City. Fed up, tired, and just, like, he just looks like he's done.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
We need to, oh my God, Jesus. We need to talk about how these people hired this guy to be a doctor. How do you look at this guy and say, this is our guy? This is the criteria that we fit and meet to run our entire department. Somebody fucked up with that one.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Dude, he just looks so mad. I love him. He just looks disgusted to exist, and I think it's a perfect setup. The only thing that I will say has its twang, its touch to it. The leather fur coat looking thing, definitely, like, he definitely has the sus look face. I'll give you that. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, he definitely does fit the little bit less yellow, a little bit more paled, but you know, I could see it. I see the vision.
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
So good. I know we have watched this 150 times. I don't care. I'm so excited.
I think I want a second opinion.
So good. So good. There was some gameplay that just released too, like, not like the other day. Let me find, hold on. RE Requiem gameplay 2 weeks ago. Please hold. There's first person gameplay. There's like oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god, they literally took the face from the baby. Holy shit. And then we also get third person Leon. The first person looks horrid. It looks exactly like I think a Resident Evil first person should look. Holy shit. They're definitely like dramatizing the movement here, I think. I'll be honest, I kind of don't mind the first person. I will say whoever is playing this is pissing me off. Aim for the head, please.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the
Dude, the 5 o'clock shadow is a solid look for Leon.
the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You sure?
You might need it. Now go. Get out of here.
He almost sounds like Chris. I know it's not, but traditional inventory. 1 bullet? Yo, Leon, you suck, dude. Yeah, whoever's playing this is clearly on a controller and clearly just trying to slow-mo everything.
Jesus.
You couldn't pay me to shoot a 500 Magnum? I feel like you could pay me to do it, but I don't know if I willingly do it. Dude, this game's gonna be so good. I do think I will say I do actually prefer the look of the third person. I don't mind the first person though. So I guess the question is can this game be played in third and first? Because I'd rather play it in third person if given the opportunity. Yeah, that was kind of sick. What the fuck is that?
Hey, over here.
Well, I fucking hope so, Leon. God, this game is gonna be so good, dude. I can't help it. I cannot help it. I'm I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown.
Ain't no way. Ain't no. Okay, dude. Okay. Did Leon just let her die?
Take one second opinion.
What the fuck? Yeah, they're on console. I need to watch that again. What the fuck? You can kick people against the wall, pin them, and then fucking... Okay. I looked away to read what you were typing, Ricky, and I just saw something really cool in my peripheral. You know, if you're gonna stand that close to a guy with a chainsaw, what else would you expect? You know, I don't know. Dude. I am so excited for this game.
Nice.
Dude. Dude. Okay. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna be streaming this game on release day. If you don't like it, I'm sorry, but yeah, this is happening. Yeah, they kind of have Leon as an expendable, which I am not upset about.
Spelled out, huh?
Oh yeah, great. I have to check something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's actually so unfortunate. Ah, fuck. Guys. You know, actually, on second thought, such a cool watch, man. Come on. That's some bullshit. Fuck you. Dude. That is some shit. That is some fucking shit. I really want this watch. I will not be able to afford it though. This is a khaki. Okay, Alfie.
Ice cream fund.
We are way off with this, but thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you. I need to see what the conversion rate is here. Thank you, Elfie, for the $5. Hold on. Oh. I'm probably gonna butcher the pronunciation here, but the Swiss franc is worth more than the US dollar, actually. This is only $2,400. I'm gonna say we are out of budget for this one, unfortunately. 2,000 units. Watch will release alongside Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this watch. It'd be cool. All right, anyway, gameplay. That's such a cool looking watch though. We need an oil daddy. No. I need to be responsible with my money is what I need. I knew Hamilton had the sponsor for this game, so I just wanted to see, but look, Chad, he's wearing the watch. Okay. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, no, that one's well out of that one's very, very far well out of budget. So it is a cool looking watch though, I will give it that. I know that it's interesting because I think, if I'm not mistaken, do they have a Porsche sponsor, or did they just rip the Porsche? Because homeboy definitely drives in a fucking Cayenne.
Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Move on.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
I mean, it's definitely a Cayenne. I'm just trying to see if they
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Leon definitely whips. I hate you. I'm trying to see. I mean, there are no markings, so I don't know. Now, what if I just Google Porsche? Resident Evil 9. Oh, no shit. Okay. Well, that explains everything. I guess it is a Porsche Cayenne Turbo GT. And
Resident Evil and
Jesus fucking Christ, brother.
Porsche are two very iconic brands with so much heritage. It's one of those collaborations you're always dreaming of as a gaming fan working in this environment. Collaborations like this obviously don't spawn out of nowhere. For his adventures, Leon needed a car which represents his style, but also delivers when it comes to navigating him through, all of those dangerous moments he experiences in the game.
Oh my God, you could tell they were fulfilling a contract with that one. Leon needed something capable that he could terrain through all the rough environments. I don't even know what he just said. Hold on.
Out of nowhere. For his adventures, Leon needed a car which represents his style.
That represents his style.
But also delivers
when it comes to navigating him
through, all of those dangerous moments.
I'm not gonna talk shit about Porsche. But let me tell you something. You need something adventurous that gets you through anything. Let me introduce you to the only vehicle that Leon should be driving. I'd like to introduce you to the Toyota Hilux. This is the only thing that Leon should be driving. You need something dependable that gets you from point A to point B and doesn't die or break even with a bullet. Let me introduce you to the Toyota Hilux. Literally the only fucking vehicle that you can drop from a crane and it will still fucking run. This thing, I'm dead serious. These things are, this is Leon's style. We need to not lie to ourselves. Let's cut the bullshit with the Porsche thing, okay?
The experiences in the game. What I really admire about the custom Resident Evil Cayenne Turbo GT is how the team stayed true to its characteristics by still ensuring it feels authentic in this world. It took a lot of expertise from different departments at Porsche and complex 3D printing to apply those customizations to the real car. It's going to look amazing in the game.
今回もう一つハミルトン
We worked with the watchmaker Hamilton. Stop fucking telling me about the goddamn watchmaker Hamilton on your $2,400 watch that I can't afford. God damn it. Why would they do this to me? Now I'm curious. I mean, we got time.
今回もう一つハミルトンさんと、コラボさせていただきまして、レオンとグレースそれぞれのキャラのイメージをモチーフ
Dude. God damn it, man.
とした時計をつけてます。
Two fantastic watch models which recreate those worn in the game in all the stunning details.
Dude,
The khaki field autochrono and the Pan Europe automatic will be in limited edition, 2,000 pieces each, and will release alongside
you're not
Resident
kidding.
Evil Requiem on February the 27th. Please stay tuned.
Dude, the render of this watch looks so good. I don't need it though, right? I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it, but it is... Guys, it's so cool. I want it. I can't afford it, but I want it. That is a cool render of the watch, though.
The Pan Europe automatic.
Francesca, I really need...
Two fantastic watch models which recreate those worn in the game in all the stunning details. The khaki field autochrono.
Francesca, I'm just asking very politely if there's any good graces in your heart.
And the Pan Europe automatic will be...
If you sell 2,000 pieces, you can afford to lose one, right? Thoughts? Does it come with the game? It fucking better for $2,400. I'm gonna be honest. If I buy this watch, it better come with a fucking key.
Limited edition, 2,000 pieces each, and will release alongside Resident Evil Requiem.
Alongside, so probably not with, but alongside. Damn. It is cool. I'll give it that. We'll never let you live down buying this watch. I'll be honest, if I did buy this watch, I would. This is not like a cute piece to like look at on the wall. This would actually get worn. It's a fucking khaki from Hamilton. There's two watches that they provide people in the military. The Hamilton khaki and a G-Shock. There's a reason why these things are given out to people in the military. They are fucking bulletproof. A regular khaki is about $500 though, so the markup on this is crazy. All right, anyway. Enough admiration here. I accidentally milked out another like almost hour of stream, 30 minutes of stream. I'm gonna go to bed. I am really tired. Probably roleplay tomorrow. Probably. I know everybody was kind of anticipating RP today. I apologize that it wasn't what everyone was probably hoping for. But I want to, you know, it'll happen. There will be RP at some point. I don't know when. Could be tomorrow, could be another day, but yeah, I'm gonna chill. Maybe I'll go throw something on. By the way, unrelated, I forgot to bring this up. If you guys ever get bored and you want to watch one of probably the best shows I've ever seen, it's a 4-episode series called Adolescence, and it's an hour-long episode each, and they're shot in one take. It is literally, they press record and there are no scene cuts. It is the same shot in the same feed of camera from the beginning to the end. Really cool and worth watching on Netflix. From a cinematography standpoint, it is an art in itself. It's really fucking cool. But yeah, anyway, to bed I go. My kind of show. It's a really heavy, like really heavy plot. The plot is hard to watch. And they do a good job at making you feel uncomfortable, but it deserved every award that it got. So, won a Golden Globe and an Oscar? I believe so, yeah. I believe that was the one. Yeah. Really, really good. The son and the dad in that show they know how to pull strings. But anyway. All right. I am off the bench. I appreciate you guys. Good to be back. Thanks for hanging out and chilling today. If you're new, hit the follow button. Lets you pop back in. Like I said, maybe RP tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know. I have some Super Bowl plans, so I won't be live on Super Bowl day, but figure we'll kind of squeeze in some stuff and, you know, figure it out. But yeah. Gotta figure it out. Anyway, glad to have you back. It's good to be back, and I appreciate you guys who did hang out for stuff that was not RP, but like I said, I have some change of heart with stuff that I want to start focusing on and start doing, so we'll kind of play it, gauge it. Eventually we'll close out Flop's story. Yeah. All the love, dudes. I will see you when I see you. Be good to yourself, be good to others. Thank you again for the donation. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the gifted subs. Thank you for the support. Yeah. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.